Valentino summers and wave runners. Chains on my niggas like slave runners. Drug dealers anonymous. How many Madonnas can that Mazda fit? My brick talk is more than obvious, it's ominous. Garage is the phantom. Ghouls, ghosts, and goblins. Blonde mohawk, the collection. I'm Dennis Rodman. The money count is the only moment of silence. Cause hush money balances all this drugs and violence. Hat trick under my mattress. Date I stop steal has an asterisk after it. After all, I can make a call. I can baptize a brick as I wash away my sins like a Catholic. Who the fucking master this? America's nightmares in Flint. Children of a lesser God when your melanin's got a tint. And I can't even mention what I sent or what I spent. Cause my name in 18 wheelers is evidence. I put my booze in them cruise collections. Life's a bitch, A to Z on her shoe collection. Take your pick, paid in full like 86 G's on my body. The new Gucci has less monogram. God's got it. Let he without sin cast the first stone. So I built that all glass quad level first home. Shatter all of your misconceptions, hold all of the missing weapons. You thought I would miss my blessing, the ultimate misdirection.
Your husband was a drug dealer. For 14 years, he sold crack cocaine.
Federico Fellini in the flesh. Sergio Cicchini inside his mesh. Bitch, I've been bracking since the 80s. Google me, baby, you crazy. 89 in London, pulling bins up. Type it in, Google's your friend, bruh. 14-year drug dealer and still counting. Who deserves the medal of freedom is my accountant. He been hula hooping through loopholes, working round shit. IRS shoulda had the townhouses surrounded. Thanks to the lawyers, I marbled the foyer, I tore the floor up, yeah, that's for the koi fish. We been dining on oysters. I walked through the garage, just like multiple choices. I told him pull a Royce up, I'm getting ghosts. I'm hearing noises, I think it's the boys, but I've been banging the Deutsch. We got storefronts, we got employee stubs. We've been opening studios and 40/40s up. The paper trail is gorgeous. Cases we bury some before a reasonable doubt drop. The jury hung. Bling bling. Every time I come around your city, bling bling. My tenure took me through Virginia. Ask Teddy Riley about me. Ask the federales about me. Tryna build a cell around me. Snatch my nigga Emery up. Try to get him to tell about me. He told 12, give me 12. He told him to go to hell about me. Drug dealers anonymous. Y'all think Uber's the future? Our cars been autonomous. Mules move the drums. Take them to different spots. We just call the shots by simply moving our thumbs. I'm a course of miracles with this shit. Nothing real can be threatened. Nothing unreal exists. Therein lies the peace of God. I always knew I was a prophet, but I couldn't find a decent job. Life made me ambidextrous. Counting with my right, whipping white with my left wrist. Damn, Daniel. FBI keep bringing them all white vans through.
Tone bite. We back, Ratchet Gang. We back with another one. We back with another banger. Let's get the likes up. Look, you might have forgot. Hell, they might have forgot. But you already know it's the king. Too loyal, Tone bite. RatchetTV. Hey, y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Get the likes up if you in the building. And if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, tap that notification bell so you can get the drop whenever I drop. I'm thinking about taking a damn shot. You can get the drop whenever I drop. So boom. Man. We got to talk Ratchet Gang. We got to chop it up. Look, tonight we got to get into a lot of crazy stuff. If you're looking at the thumbnail, you know where I'm going. Salute Linda Martinez for that 10-piece. Thank you, Titch, for the 5-piece. Salute to Leash for the 5-piece. I appreciate y'all. If I missed you, I ain't dish you, I promise. But tonight we got to talk about a lot of crazy events. We got to talk about a lot of crazy stuff that's been going on. I did not tell y'all as soon as the year jumped off that January was going to be a hell of a year. I warned y'all. I said, hey, in January, it's up. It is going to be up and stuck in January. I told y'all it was coming. I told y'all it was coming. It was coming. And it's been a crazy start to 2025. Did I say 2024? I don't know. Anyway, 2025, I said it was going to be crazy. When January popped off, 2025 was about to get wicked. And it started off with a bang. I don't know if y'all been living under a rock, but did y'all hear about what went on in New Orleans? We got to talk about that tonight. Did y'all hear about what happened today in South Carolina? We got to talk about that. Did y'all hear about what's going on with the Tesla and the Trump towers? Elon and Trump is some shit. Are they lining Elon and Trump up? What is going on with Elon and Trump? Something big is about to happen before this inauguration, and I keep telling y'all something gonna pop off. But we gotta chop it up about that as well. Did y'all hear about all this crazy shit that's been going on, man? Explosives, bombs, and all type of craziness. It's just what in the hell is going on in 2025? It ain't even been barely 2 days. It ain't even been two full 20. It ain't even been 48 hours yet into the new year, and it has been wicked. It has been loose. It has been alleged. It is a lot going on. Who the hell is this? Now I got Tampa. Somebody from Tampa, Florida. Lord have mercy, boy. Y'all just don't stop, do you? Y'all just don't ever stop trying to troll. You're never going to get through to my phone. Anyway, we got to chop it up about all this shit. Allegedly. And everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video and in the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the Fair Use disclaimer in the description of this video. And everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. Allegedly. All right, so who has been keeping up with everything I said up here? Drop the gems if you already been kind of peeping what's been going on this year. Drop the eyeballs if you have no idea what I'm talking about here. Let me know. Drop the gems if you've been keeping up. Drop the eyeballs if you have no idea. Also, double tap that screen and get these likes up. Double tap that screen and get these likes up. And also vote on that poll at the bottom of the chat. I ask y'all, how do y'all want to start tonight? It looks like 64% of the room wants to start off with world events. 64% of the room. Oh, I said I'm not a troll. I was just saying you funny as for playing Jay-Z, but let's go with the live. So what the hell is you calling my phone for? Why the hell would you be calling my phone as soon as I go live to tell me I'm funny for that? I mean, what be wrong with people, dog? Like, you see me live right now and you're trying to call my phone to tell me I'm funny. Type that shit in the chat. What is wrong with you? Jay Stay Fresh, thank you for the 20 piece. It says they don't want Trump to make it to the inauguration, just like you said, Ratchet. Salute. I appreciate you. Salute, salute. Thank you for the 20 piece McNugget. Salute, salute, salute. I need to be by Mary Lyrics Greg while blatantly talking about sleeping with the underage girl. Who is this? This is Mace. Says, yo, Carl, man, come on, let me school you to some shit. Yo, what up, Dud? Remember that girl you said was 19 something? Yeah, I remember that shorty. She was not 19. Word? Yes, she is. She 19. Nigga, I followed her to school. That's how I know. I followed her to school. You know how I don't be into that. Dog, she showed me some ID, B. Word up. Dudes go to jail for that. Lot of dudes go to jail. See, you not a regular dude right there. I know. Her friend ain't want to give me the P. You want to know what that B said to me? What happened? I really want to mess with you, but I ain't ready to have X with you. And I don't mind caressing on you, but I need to be, I need to be loved by you. I need to be hugged by you. And I can't wait to be touched by you because I need to be, what the hell? Yo, Diddy and these dudes, I don't know. I have to save that for later. Anyway, what the hell is going on with Mace? I don't know what the hell Mace got going on. I don't know. We're going to get into that later. What the hell is that about? Mace, it's just loose. All right, anyway. Let's get to this damn show. Salute to Tina for the 5-piece. It says, for Lucky Lady. Salute for the 10-piece on Cash App. Salute. Thank y'all. It's loose. I don't know what the hell going on right now. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on. Anyway, we got to get to this damn live, y'all. As y'all see, it's about to be a crazy night. I don't even know what the hell going on. I got random people just texting me, telling me I'm funny. Then I'm getting some Mace lyrics. It's some crazy shit going on. Congratulations on your 4th year on the tube. RG4L. Salute to Frank Anderson. I appreciate you for the 10-piece. Salute, salute, salute. Yes, this is our 4th year on YouTube. This is year number 4 that we've been doing this. Salute to everybody who's been a part of this process. And we're going to keep the content coming. I told y'all we was going to be on a lot of different stuff when this new year started. I told y'all, we're going to continue to cover the Diddy case. We're going to continue to talk about the Jay-Z situation. But there is so much more that's going on that we have to talk about. And I definitely want to start the live off by talking about all this crazy-ish that we have been looking at for the past maybe I want to say 36 hours, 24 hours, something like that. I don't know. Maybe like the past 24 hours, there's been a lot of crazy stuff transpiring. So we got to talk about all this tonight, man, especially what happened in New Orleans. It's some weird. I'm going to be real with y'all. I'm just getting the vibe that they're laying out a nice format. They're laying it out. And I'm telling y'all that I called it. When I seen that shit that was flying around and have y'all noticed that ever since those things have been spotted in the sky, nobody talking about that shit no more? Have y'all noticed how they completely swept that shit underneath the rug and ain't nobody even mentioning that shit no more? What is going on with all this weird shit? Oh my God, bro. What is this? I'm the one that wrote you on text about you being funny. You mean LOL, but I didn't mean that. Man. All I ask is, and then somebody just texts me at 8:44 saying, "Are you live tonight?" I'm live right now. What is? Man, bro, I don't know. I don't know what be wrong with people sometimes. I truly just don't know. I couldn't, I don't know, bro. Anyway, let me just stop with the trolls and all the weird shit going on. I'm just asking, why would you call my phone and you sitting here looking at me on the live? What was you going to say when I pick up the phone? Hey, Ratchet, you funny. I was going to hang up on you. Like, what is wrong with you? Anyway, but salute to you. Thank you for watching, but come on, like, just common sense. Anyway, I'm trying to work and you over here bothering me. Anyway, let's get to this damn live, man, because it's a lot to talk about tonight, man. It's a lot we got to talk about. Got the damn. All right, let's go. All right, anyway. Man. Y'all see how loose it be? All right. Say, block them. Fuck out of here. Salute. Where the hell your ass, man? I ain't seen you in the chat in a long time. Get your membership back. All right. Anyway, we finna jump into this live, man. I need y'all to double tap the screen and get the likes up, man. There's been a lot of shit going on. I'm getting distracted left and right, and I don't like that. I don't like being distracted. So let's get to this. Let me move this. I know I'm gonna have to move shit. Let's do it like this. Give me a second while I set this up, y'all. All right, let's go like this. No, damn it. Hold on. There we go. All right. Shit. There we go. All right, my bad, y'all. My fault. I had to move this damn screen over so y'all can see it. I want y'all to be able to follow along with me. I want y'all to be able to follow along with the content. So as you see right here, in New Orleans, is this where y'all want to start? Y'all said y'all wanted to start off on the world events. Ain't that what y'all want to do? It said, the chat said they wanted to start off on world events. So we're going to start off with exactly what the hell is going on right now. And it's a lot. I'm going to be real with y'all. We going to probably be here closer to 4 hours tonight. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I got to keep it a buck with y'all. We going to be here for a while. This is going to be a long show because I have a lot to talk about with the world events. I have more to talk about with world events than I do with Diddy and Jay-Z. So that just show y'all we going to be here for a while. I got a lot to discuss tonight, okay? So, New Orleans error attack. And I know, just put a T in front of it. Suspect, his name is Shamsud Din Jabbar, intended to unalive his family, but was concerned media attention wouldn't be focused on the war between believers and disbelievers. Before I even start on this story, y'all, what do y'all think about this story? Can y'all just tell me in the chat, what do y'all think about this story that we're looking at right now? Just tell me in the chat. Before I even get started on all the shit that we got to cover with this, what did you gauge by what you've learned, if you've learned anything, if you've even listened to it yet? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think about this? They say, I heard that as well. Damn. They say false flag. Not to get off topic, but who you got, Ratchet Miss? I got Ole Miss against Duke. Let's see, all fake. They said distraction, sounds suspicious, psyop, discovered. Hold on, I missed one. What did G Money say? It says divorced and want everybody to suffer. So you believe this, G Money? You think this is all? You know what I'm saying? Whoop de whoop. Y'all really think this is what's going on, or do y'all think that there's more to the story? Do you guys just think it's exactly what they told us it was, or do you believe there's more to the story? I got a lot to cover tonight. I'm not even gonna give y'all what I know yet. I want to hear from y'all first to start this live off, because I want to know what y'all think about it. Do you guys believe exactly what you heard in the media, or do you feel like there's more to the story? If you believe what happened in the media, drop the gems. If you think there's more to the story, drop cap. Drop the caps right now if you think there's more to the story. Drop the gems if you believe what you've heard. And then we're going to get to the story once I see y'all flood the chat with either gems for you believe the story, or caps if you do not believe the story. Let me see it right now. Flood the chat. Let's see. Everybody's saying this is a distraction. Everybody is saying this is a distraction. Man. Okay. So we're going to talk about this. It looks like a lot of people. Well, I haven't seen no one drop the gems. I'm gonna be real. I haven't seen one gem in here. Man. All right. Well, it looks like we're about ready to start this damn show. So double tap the screen and get the likes up if you wouldn't mind. And let's get to this damn story, man. All right. So they say he was supposed to unalive his family and shit, y'all. What do y'all think?
Team and our law enforcement partners here are also reviewing hundreds of hours of surveillance and other video from both the French Quarter and other locations. As for a timeline, at this point, investigators believe Jabbar picked up the rented F-150 in Houston, Texas on December 30th.
Why is everything coming out of Houston, Texas? Why all these plays in Houston? What is up with all these plays in Houston? And I'm going to get my jacket real quick. I'm cold as hell. Hold on.
He then drove from Houston to New Orleans on the evening of the 31st, and he posted several videos to an online platform proclaiming his support for ISIS. There were 5 videos posted on Jabbar's Facebook account, which are time-stamped beginning at 1:29 a.m. and the last at 3:02 a.m. In the first video, Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote. The FBI team and our law enforcement partners here are also reviewing hundreds of hours of surveillance and other video from both the French Quarter and other locations. As for a timeline, at this point, investigators believe Jabbar picked up the rented F-150 in Houston, Texas on December 30th.
So I don't know, man. So far, it's already looking loose. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't know what I believe. I've seen so much fugazi stuff that I really can't call it. But it says, FBI says Jabbar posted multiple videos online. Here are the new developments. Jabbar posted 5 videos on his Facebook account proclaiming his support for ISIS. We're just gonna call it Is. I don't wanna. I'm gonna let everybody else do the name. I'm just gonna call it Is. I know what the name is, but I'm gonna call it Is. Or, you know what I'm saying? We can call it ice hockey or something. All right. He provided a will and testimony. Jabbar served in the Army, Jim, for 10 years and was deployed to Afghanistan in 2009. Authorities say Jabbar acted alone. 15 people are now deceased. I don't know, man. I'm going to be real. That story is just looking a little fugazi. It's looking a little bit fugazi right now. For me, at least. I don't know. Maybe y'all think it all adds up. I don't know how y'all feeling in the chat. I don't want to put nothing on y'all that y'all don't think. So let me know in the chat, man. What are y'all thinking about that, man? I don't know. Let's get to this.
Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Metal Properties and team lead at the Midas Group at Core Realty. I just want to say hello. Born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist, where I learned the meaning of great service and what it means to be responsive and take everything seriously, dotting I's and crossing T's to make sure that things go off without a hitch. So I've taken those skills and applied them to my career as a real estate agent, where I feel like what really sets me apart from other agents is my ability to be able to, one, be a fierce negotiator. So not only do I brilliantly market your property to make sure it gets sold as quickly as possible or gets leased as quickly as possible. Good evening. I'm Shamsuddin Jabbar, property manager with Blue Metal Properties and team lead at the...
I don't know, bro. This dude, I don't know. Something about this story just screams... There's more to this, and who the fuck is this guy? Who the hell is this guy? And then the name is just always, I don't know, man. It's something about this story that just says we're not getting the whole spiel here. I don't think we're getting the whole spiel here. Make sure y'all double tap that screen and get these likes up. You know what I'm talking about? Make sure y'all double tap the screen and get the likes up. It said, man, that dude did that. What the F? That's what they're saying. They're saying this is the guy who did it. This is what they're saying. Do y'all believe it? Let me know in the chat. They're saying this is the guy who is responsible for all this. An old video of Shamsuddin Jabbar, the suspect in the French Quarter truck attack. He was a U.S. citizen from Texas who worked in real estate and also in the U.S. Army Reserve. So what do y'all think about that, man? I don't know. Y'all tell me in the chat, do y'all think that this is what we're looking at, or do y'all think that there is more to this story? We're just scratching the surface of this right now. We're just scratching the surface. Also, we're going to get into that story and also this story.
So now the media is saying they both went to Fort Bragg, but still saying there's no confirmed connection between these two guys. What do you guys think? Similar situation, both got EVs, both off Turo.
And remember, both of these cars were rented off Turo. The Cybertruck and the Ford F-150. And Ford is going to play a part in this too. Just keep that in mind. Remember, Ford is going to play a part in this as well. So the Ford truck and the Cybertruck were both rented on Turo. So they're saying both of these guys went to Fort Bragg. Both of these guys. Come on, man. There is no such thing as a coincidence, and everything I've already told y'all is already hidden in plain sight. You're looking right at it. So let's get into both of these stories tonight as well.
So now the media is saying they both went to Fort Bragg, but still saying there's no confirmed connection between these two guys. What do you guys think? Similar situation, both got EVs, both off Turo, both in the military, both went to Fort Bragg. I mean, that's a lot of boths, right? I don't know. What are your thoughts?
What do y'all think about that, man? I don't know, man. I don't know.
So Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department is reporting that the driver of the Tesla in Las Vegas had prior to the boom boom. So he was taken out. They're also reporting that the firearm that was recovered was lawfully purchased by him. And now they're stating he had gone to several different places before choosing the exact place that he wanted to do this. So he was gone way before the. So who set it off? If it was remotely. Sometimes I have thoughts while I'm in the middle of a video and I'm like, wait a second. If he was not there, was it on a timer or did somebody remotely detonate like they've been saying? More questions, man. This is crazy.
So there was also a rumor that somebody was planting explosives before this happened. I don't know if anybody else heard that or not, but there was some rumors going around. And can y'all double tap that screen? Because they're not going to like this video tonight. We're going to have a lot of shit in this video. So I need y'all to double tap that screen and get these likes up. We got a lot to talk about. This is going to be a very important live. So please make sure everybody shares this live out and likes the video. Also, vote on that poll down there, man. Is this how y'all want to start this video off? It looks like 70% of the room is wanting to start it off like this. So there's too many similarities right here with this story already. It's too many for me.
In response to so many comments stating that they're both Democrat donors, nothing has been confirmed and is complete and utter speculation at this point. I just wanted to bring that up because I keep seeing the reoccurrence of their Democratic donors. There's no confirmation of that yet. Also, the FBI has made up an official statement that there is no connection between the two. So in that post prior where they both went to Fort Bragg, they both rented the car on Turo, there is no connection.
That's what the FBI says. Do y'all believe them? Let me know in the chat.
The Airbnb he rented burnt down. Bomb squad was sent out. Fire was so big that houses near it almost burnt down. There's nothing left.
Wait.
The story just not making any sense.
Wait, did y'all just hear that? So they went to go to the Airbnb that he rented out, and in this Airbnb, they're like, hold on, there was so much fire we couldn't even recover anything. There was nothing going on. What happened? It just blasted on fire with so much that the neighbor's house is almost caught on fire. They destroyed everything. Why in the hell was his Airbnb on fire? Let's listen to this again. Hold on.
The Airbnb he rented burnt down. Bomb squad was sent out. Fire was so big that houses near it almost burnt down. There's nothing left. The story just not making any sense. It's going to continue to change and evolve, but this is where we're at. The latest, sourced by the Times, New York Post, Reuters. There you go. Not making it up. Should I add the word allegedly? Allegedly burned down to the ground as bomb squads were sent out. That was a joke.
I don't know, y'all. Then this story is starting to scare the hell out of me.
This is the rundown trailer park where Shamsuddin Jabbar, New Orleans terror attack terrorist, last lived, just blocks away from the local mosque. Shamsuddin Jabbar was a U.S.-born military veteran who went from success to a squalid Houston trailer park where sheep roamed his yard. Authorities say Shamsuddin Jabbar, 42, from Houston, had an ISIS flag strapped to the rented Ford F-150 Lightning EV truck he used to carry out an act of premeditated terror on New Year's Day. He died following a shootout with police. At least 30 people were injured and 15 killed in the massacre, include ex-college FB player Tiger Beck. As a result, the Sugar Bowl had to be postponed for 24 hours just hours before the attack. Jabbar made a series of recordings in which he pledged his allegiance to ISIS and expressed his desire to kill. The incident is being investigated as an act of terrorism. Our prayers are with the victims and families.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This story is not adding up. Hold on, which one was this?
They got him, man. They got him. You see these pearl necklaces right here?
Oh, no. I will get to that later. I don't need that one right now. I'm trying to get to all of the gems about these.
My uncle didn't.
No, we'll get to that one later too. I got a shit ton of shit to talk about tonight. Let me see. I'm trying to get out of all my receipts in this folder before I stop and go to the next one. Give me a second. What is this right here? Oh no, this is about earlier. this is something else that I seen earlier. I just want to get to all my trending topics real quick, and then we're going to get into the videos in just a second. So this is something else that happened today. It says sources tell me this started as a traffic stop involving state transport police. This happened in Greenville, South Carolina. Have y'all heard about this? The driver of the 18-wheeler at some point indicated he had a bomb. Considering the last 29 hours, security is heightened across the country. Best case scenario, this person is lying. However, multiple agencies are on the scene working to determine the validity of the threat. The situation is unfolding in Greenville County, South Carolina. That's closed I-85. Sources tell me it involves an 18-wheeler. The driver apparently pulled over and stated that he has a bomb. I have no further context on the nature of the call. LEO is staging, as you can see in this picture. What in the fuck is going on in this world right now, man? This is just some freaky stuff right now. So this is what was going on out there in Greenville. Did y'all hear about this? It closed down I-85. I don't know if y'all heard about that or not. Drop the gems if you were aware of that. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what's going on. Drop the gems if you heard about that. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what the hell is going on. But this is some freaky stuff right now, man. This world, I don't know. I told y'all this was coming in early 2025. I told y'all.
Effingham County Sheriff's Office is investigating what they say is the suicide of a state court judge found in a courtroom Tuesday morning. WJCL 22 News' AJ Sisson talked to the sheriff about what led to his death.
We received a call that there was a possible suicide at the courthouse.
That call came in around 10:30 Tuesday morning from an Effingham County deputy sheriff. Authorities say state court judge Stephen Yeckel killed himself Monday night, the day before his last day after losing re-election in 2024. His body was in the courthouse overnight.
It appears to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound. However, it's a pending investigation. We're going for an autopsy and we'll know more as the investigation goes on.
The scene here at the Effingham County Judicial Complex when we arrived seemed like business as usual. There were over a dozen Effingham County Sheriff's vehicles here, none with their lights on, but they tell us they're the only department investigating the suicide. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation only conducting the autopsy.
Was there any note or anything left behind? Did you guys find anything? Have you been to the residence?
We understand there was notes sent to the governor. Not sure yet what that is, but we'll look at that.
Has anybody heard about this?
WJCL 22 News asked the governor's office for that letter, which was a letter of resignation sent on December 6th, saying Yeckel would resign December 30th, that being Monday night. Governor Kemp responded on December 12th, denying the request. It is unclear at this time if the suicide is related to these letters, according to the sheriff's office.
Any premeditated reason for what happened?
Of course, if anybody knows of anything, we would appreciate a phone call. There's not much that we know in the community that would be unless he spoke to somebody. We have talked with his secretary and she's been with us the entire time through the investigation.
Has she hinted on anything?
Apparently she didn't know anything either, so it was all a surprise to her as well.
In Springfield, AJ Sisson, WJCL 22 News.
I don't know, man. Every corner I turn, there's some weird stuff going on in this world right now, man. What else do we got here? Hold on. What? It says 2 dead, 18 injured after a small plane crashed into a warehouse near Fullerton Airport just over a month after a small plane crashed nearby. So a plane just crashed near Fullerton Airport. Man. This inauguration got the world going crazy. And it says, nonetheless, the recordings appear to answer one early question about Jabbar, how long he had been radicalized without being detected. The audio establishes that Jabbar was openly detailing extremist religious views by, it says extreme religious views by about February 2024. Through relatively few observers had taken note, with the recordings collectively garnering fewer than 300 listenings as of Thursday. The account had 2 followers, while following various Muslim-related accounts on the platform. Okay, so this, I see where this is going. The longest recording centers on Jabbar's interpreting scripture to mean that poetry, like rapping, could gradually lure people into the things that God has made forbidden to us. The intoxicants like marijuana, alcohol, sedatives, opioids, stimulants, and others. Then there's a way the music entices us to elicit vulgarity, violence, betrayal, arrogance, burglary, cheating, ingratitude to our spouses or others in general. He continues, suggested music was Satan's voice. He added, it drives us to waste our wealth, sever the ties to kindship, and even, man, so basically they're saying he was an extremist. I don't know, man. This story to me, it's just so many keywords and trigger words in this damn story. I don't know how we gonna cover this shit, but we gonna cover it. But we gonna get to all these damn stories. I'm finna open up these videos now. I don't know how y'all feeling about this right now. Drop the gems if you are believing exactly what you're hearing. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what the fuck going on. Drop the caps if you just think all this is some bullshit and some they kind of like running a play on us. Do you think they running a play on us? Drop the caps if you think it's a play. Drop the gems if you believe everything. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what the hell going on. We finna open up these damn videos and we finna Diamond. Stop. All right. Man. All right, I got a lot of videos too. Let's get to it. We're going to start right here. Let's go.
Kevin Hart and P. Diddy threatened...
No. That's the wrong... Hold on. There we go. My bad. I had them backwards. That's how we ending the damn show. Hold on. Where the hell? All right. My bad. I got to find my damn videos for the day. All right. Is this it?
We got to get...
No. What the fuck? How am I lost on my damn videos? What in the fuck?
Aaliyah?
Okay, there we go. I'm like, what the hell? I lost all my damn videos. All right, hold on. Here we go. My bad, y'all. I don't know what the hell going on.
Boy. When I tell you.
My bad. I'm like, damn, all my videos live. All right, there we go. I found them. I don't know what they had all my shit backwards. And I don't know. That was weird, but I found it. I got it resituated. All right, double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. I don't know, man. You can already tell it's going to be a freaky ass night. We're going to be here for the next probably 3-something hours. It's going to get real spooky. I got so much stuff to cover. I'm talking about stuff that I know a lot of y'all probably have not caught wind to. We're going to talk about tonight. It's not just going to be these attacks. We're going to get into Trump. We're going to get into Elon. We're going to get into Diddy, Aaliyah, Jay-Z, Beyonce, the industry, Aaron Carter, Justin Bieber, Usher. We'll get into all that too as well. This is going to be an action-packed show. We're going to get into all of these events that have been taking place. We're going to get into what's coming next with America. We're going to talk about a lot of tricks that they've been playing on our minds. I'm going to show y'all a bunch of crazy stuff tonight. So this is going to be one of them shows. If you missed it, hey man, you're gonna miss out on a lot because we gonna be dropping gem after gem tonight. So make sure y'all double tap that screen and get these likes up, man. We finna start this show. Let's go.
Boy. When I tell you 2025 is gonna be year of the psyops, believe me. So there was a horrific attack on Bourbon Street in New Orleans on New Year's where this car plowed into a crowd of people, got out and start firing at police. The suspect is Shamsuddin Japour, which is a 42-year-old real estate agent from Beaumont, Texas. Now, in this marketing video, he states that he's born and raised in Texas, lives in Houston, but there's a few things odd right off the bat that I found.
Born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military. Where
Salute to Tahani Saeed says, as a Muslima, I will say that that's not Islam. That story sounds fishy. Salute to you for that 5-piece. I appreciate you. Also salute to Cocoa Butter for that 30-piece McNugget. Got that cocoa butter. Salute, boo. I appreciate you for that 30-piece. Salute.
I spent 10 years as a human resources specialist and IT specialist.
Why does this video feel like a setup? Because he's giving vital information about his background instead of talking about real estate. Mind you, this is the only video he's posted on his YouTube back in 2020, then completely fell off. Then his real estate license actually expires in 2023 and he doesn't renew it.
Wait. I got to start the story over because listen to this shit, y'all. The dude just starts just doing random shit at the beginning of his video. Then why would you start a YouTube career that you'd never speak on again? Why did you just drop one video and just leave it there? But then it's going to be more shit that y'all going to hear. Just listen to this.
Boy, when I tell you 2025 is going to be year of the PSYOPs, believe me. So there was a horrific attack on Bourbon Street in New Orleans on New Year's where this car plowed into a crowd of people, got out and start firing at police. The suspect is Shamsuddin Japour, which is a 42-year-old real estate agent from Beaumont, Texas. Now, in this marketing video, he states that he's born and raised in Texas, lives in Houston, but there's a few things odd right off the bat that I found.
Born and raised in Beaumont, Texas, and now live in Houston. And I've been here all my life, with the exception of traveling for the military, where I spent 10 years.
Salute to Way Marie 825 for that. That's your first super on the live stream. I appreciate that 20-piece salute.
As a human resources specialist and IT specialist.
Why does this video feel like a setup? Because he's giving vital information about his background instead of talking about real estate. Mind you, this is the only video he's posted on his YouTube back in 2020, then completely fell off. Then his real estate license actually expires in 2023 and he doesn't renew it. So this screams sleeper cell to me. Going back to the truck, so that flag that's covered up is an ISIS flag and allegedly that's who he has allegiance to. Now here where it starts to get really weird. Ford's X account got hacked a few days ago saying all eyes on Gaza, Israel.
Wait. Ford got hacked the other day? Wait, that's a Ford truck with a flag? Am I the only one that just got chills?
Is an ISIS flag and allegedly that's who he has allegiance to. Now here where it starts to get really weird. Ford's X account got hacked a few days ago saying all eyes on Gaza, Israel is a terrorist state, free Palestine, and Ford even made a statement saying their account was compromised.
So look, they say our X account was briefly compromised and 3 posts were made that were not authorized or posted by Ford. They do not represent the views of Ford Motor Company. Ford and X are investigating this breach. How much you want to bet you'll never hear about that breach? Let's continue.
And they did not make those posts. Then you have an attack with a Ford F-150 Lightning with an ISIS flag. What are the chances? And who could have hacked that Ford X account? Oh, I don't know, maybe a military IT specialist? But it does.
Oh, is that the IT coming up again? Where did we just hear about the IT? And I'm sorry, I got to keep pausing the video, y'all, but I'm working. And we got to get to the bottom of this. I can't just play it and not, we got to explain this. So you got a Ford truck, Ford gets hacked with the same stuff that they're doing in the aftermath of this and during is the same shit that we're posting on Ford. And then, wait. Some shit just don't.
50 Lightning with an ISIS flag. What are the chances? And who could have hacked that Ford X account?
And we just heard about these IT guys.
Oh, I don't know, maybe a military IT specialist? But it doesn't stop there. This actual car was at the scene of another attack. Can anybody tell me why that same truck was in front of this Cybertruck that blew up in front of Trump Towers in Las Vegas? You can't make this shit up. Now this Cybertruck pulled up, parked, and then exploded with the driver inside. Now, obviously, they are sending a message to Elon and Trump. And who would willingly pull up just to unalive themselves like this? Sleeper cell. And I find this pretty odd that Elon reposts this on his X account saying this Cybertruck looks like the future. This was a response to this post saying this Cybertruck is on fire and this literally looks like the Cybertruck is exploding. And it doesn't stop there. So you guys, on New Year's, the Empire State Building, the Washington Monument, and the US Capitol get struck by lightning. You mean the same name this truck, Lightning, struck people in New Orleans. Got it. Also, they said that this truck...
What the fuck? And for the person who said, just play the videos and explain after, we not all slow, shut the fuck up and let me work. Don't you fucking get in here and tell me what to do. How you gonna tell me how to run my channel? See, it's always a goofy motherfucker in the crowd that's gonna fuck it up for everybody. Look, don't tell me what to do. Let me cook up here. But pay attention to what the fuck just happened. Lightning strikes and then lightning strikes in New Orleans. Pay attention.
Get struck by lightning. You mean the same name this truck, Lightning, struck people in New Orleans. Got it. Also, they said that this truck was sitting on a dealership lot on December 14th, then got bought, then got put on Turo, which then he rented. Not to mention that Cybertruck that was in front of Trump Tower was also rented on Turo. Then the Airbnb he rents actually catches on fire and dozens of people had to evacuate. How convenient. Wait, hold up. This is happening in the same city where the Super Bowl is happening this year, February 9th. Didn't the Super Bowl happen last year in Las Vegas on February 11th? So you have two attacks on the same day in both of these cities. And look at the dates, 9/11.
Golly, man. Oh, shit. We in some shit. Oh, we in some shit. Hey, that P. Diddy, don't ever call me daddy. Go on 86K, that fake P. Diddy account. Look at this. Look at this again, y'all. Las Vegas and New Orleans. The Super Bowl, Las Vegas, New Orleans.
Had to evacuate. How convenient. Wait, hold up. This is happening in the same city where the Super Bowl is happening this year, February 9th. Didn't the Super Bowl happen last year in Las Vegas on February 11th? So you have two attacks on the same day in both of these cities. And look at the dates, 9/11. Oh, they love their symbolism. Now, since then, the governor declared a state of emergency in New Orleans and even postponed the Sugar Bowl. Now, the question is, are we really under attack? Because the FBI just found 150 homemade bombs in a Virginia home, which is one of the largest seizures they've ever had. Either way, I would keep my head on a swivel, especially if you're in a major city, because it seems like somebody's sending a message. I'll keep you guys updated on any developments, but let me know what you think about this down below.
What do you guys think about that? Are we under attack right now? Or what are we preparing ourselves for? Because all of that symbolism means something. All of the numbers, the numerology, it all means something. If you pay attention, everything and all the stars are going to align. And it's all going to make sense in the end. But, man, before we get to the inauguration, is the inauguration on the 20th? I do believe it's the 20th. Quote me, don't quote me on that, but I think I'm right on that. But you can correct me in the chat if it's not. It's either the 20th or the 25th. I do believe it's the 20th. But what's going to happen before the 20th, bro? We're just under 3 weeks away. And there's so many questions with this. Like, why was the cameras following this truck? And why were cameras all on this truck? And why were they all following the truck? With the police around. And that's where it all went down, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? That's where he goes into I'm just going to speed past it. And that's where he allegedly... right there. Like, and then the ambulance is right. Why were cameras following that truck? Why was the ambulance just sitting right there? There's just so many red flags with this. Like, they were just watching the damn truck the whole time. Why were they just sitting there watching that truck the whole time? The truck had cameras on the back of it. They were recording everything. This is beginning to get spooky. V Will says Ratchet is cooking. Show some love. Let's get the likes up. Double tap that screen and get the likes up for V Will. Salute V Will. I don't know, man. I don't know if y'all seen these videos, but it's. I'm not gonna play the one where he just ran through the crowd, but yeah, it's wild.
Let's talk about Las Vegas, because this has been a sort of interesting development. You know, the images of the Cybertruck parked outside the Las Vegas Trump property went viral. You know, sort of, I think people thought it was an accident and then no one was hurt. And so there was a sort of bizarre symbolism, and then it was a Cybertruck, it was out Trump. As it's developed, it seems that this is being taken far more seriously. What have we learned about what authorities know and how they're investigating this?
Right, Chris. So according to the reporting of myself, my colleagues Andrew Blankstein and Kelly O'Donnell, right now, 3 senior U.S. law enforcement officials say that this explosion of a Tesla Cybertruck, kind of in the portico there where you saw that smoke rising from in front of Trump's property in Las Vegas, is being investigated, at least initially, as a potential act of terrorism, and that it was, quote, intentional. And there was a...
Something just tells me, bro, we are in for a hell of a year. Didn't I tell y'all, Diamond? Didn't I tell y'all that 2025 was going to be the year of what? What did I tell y'all 2025 was going to be the year of? Does anybody in the chat remember? I told you this early 2024. I was like, man, when 2025 roll around, it's the year of the what? What is it the year of, y'all? Hold on. Would you stop? I'm going to put you in the room. I'm going to put you in the room. Let's see. It said the year of the exposure was 2024. There you go, Incognito. The Purge. This is the year of the Purge, y'all. 2025 is the year of the Purge. You don't remember the Purge came and they told you the election was the Purge year? You don't remember that movie Purge with the election day? It says, you killing them, fam. Keep uncovering and exposing the psyop. Salute to you for the 5-piece, DJ Yamez. I appreciate you. Salute. Yeah, just pay attention, y'all. This is the year of the Purge. A lot of people got to go this year, man. A lot.
Sources confirmed to News 5 that a Colorado Springs man was the driver of a Cybertruck that exploded in front of the Trump International Hotel this morning in Las Vegas. They say 37-year-old Matthew Livelsberger died inside the vehicle. El Paso County records show that Livelsberger has several addresses in our area, and they're now the focus of a federal investigation. FBI agents are at one of his addresses on the east side of the city. That's where we find News 5's Maggie Bryan, who's been there for hours. Maggie, what are you seeing?
Megan, this is about all we can see of this scene right now. I'll step out of the way. You can see some of those flashing lights behind me. Those are coming from a few law enforcement vehicles blocking off the entrance to this townhome complex. Now, this is near Stetson Hills Boulevard and Mark Shuffle Road on the east side of Colorado Springs. Colorado Springs police confirmed to us that FBI agents are here investigating this home. We have learned that Livelsberger is connected to this townhome. Senior law enforcement officials say he lived in Colorado Springs and was the driver of the Cybertruck. Our team has seen agents out here since about 7:30 this evening. We've also been back and forth to the Stetson Hills Police substation about 3 miles down the road, where we've seen a few armored vehicles in the parking lot there. We'll be out here talking with law enforcement and trying to get any more information we can tonight. For now, in Colorado Springs, I'm Maggie Bryan, News 5.
I don't know, man. Both of these stories seem a little off to me. Not even a little off. Both of these stories seem way off to me. Texas, Alabama says they gon' pull a bigger stunt right before the inauguration. Nah, facts. Thank you for the 5-piece, but they definitely about to turn this shit up. Or you can bet your bottom dollar. Watch this shit, though.
How certain are you think we'll see something in 2025?
I'm certain we'll either have embassy attacks in 2025 or the Homeland attack or both.
All right. Well, there you have it, folks. So, Sarah Adams, former CIA targeter, and like I said, we got a love-hate relationship. I love having you on. I hate the information that you bring us because it's just, but, you know, we need to know it because while the government doesn't want to take this shit seriously, a lot of citizens do.
I think we're taking it more serious than they are. And I don't know, that scares the hell out of me. It's like because they know what the hell's going on. Bark, thank you for the Tiny Thug membership. Jay Stay Fresh, thank you for the 5-piece. Karma Girl, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate you.
And, you know, they're getting ready. A lot of people are getting ready. A lot of people are yanking their kids out of school because of safety. A lot of people are at least yanking them out of schools that have no safety precautions or any plan at all. and it's important that regular everyday Americans hear this stuff because, like you said, like Scott Mann says, nobody's coming to save you. This machine is no longer working. And so you better take matters into your own hands. And once again, Sarah, you write our intelligence newsletter every week, comes out every Monday. Benghazi, Know Thy Enemy. We'll link it in the description below. And let's go get some lunch, and I'll see you in a couple months.
Man. So the attacks are going to be, they're coming, bro. And I don't even know there ain't no way to prepare yourself for it. It's just know they're coming. I don't even know how to call it, but it's coming, and just pay attention, bro. We got a lot of shit that we got to focus on right now.
Do you think these attacks will happen simultaneously throughout the United States, or will they be one day here, next day here, another one over here next week?
So they want them coordinated. I don't know if coordinated means all at the same time, or if coordinated means we do it Monday, we do it Tuesday, we do it Wednesday, we do it Thursday, we do it Friday, we just do 5 straight days. So, but they want it coordinated. What's coordinated mean? And the other argument we have, does coordinated also mean US and Europe at the same time? And is Europe all coordinated at the same time?
Give me a second. My bad, y'all. I keep exiting off that screen because I was trying to put something up on my screen. My bad.
Here next week.
So they want them coordinated. I don't know if coordinated means all at the same time, or if coordinated means we do it Monday, we do it Tuesday, we do it Wednesday, we do it Thursday, we do it Friday, we just do 5 straight days. So, but they want it coordinated. What's coordinated mean? And the other argument we have, does coordinated also mean US and Europe at the same time? And is Europe all coordinated at the same time? So when they say coordinated, we don't know exactly what that means. So they could also be US and Europe at the same time, which is complicated.
Do you think Europe will see mass casualties, or earlier you kind of mentioned that you think that the primary target in Europe is still U.S. embassies?
No, that's for the wave. So remember, there's a wave of embassy attacks, but then there's this multi-coordinated attack. It's a completely separate wave of attacks. So they're going to get the same October 7th attack in Europe as we're getting in the U.S., as planned right now anyway. And they also, so 1,000 terrorists were supposedly trained for the US and deployed, and 1,000 were supposedly trained for the Europe attack and deployed. The embassy plots are completely different with completely different trained terrorists.
Man,
Are you guys understanding what this means? Are you guys understanding and following along? Thank you, Linda Martinez, for the gifted membership. Thank you, Leash, for the gifted membership. Thank you, Bark, for the 5-piece. Salute.
Why haven't they hit yet?
Because the training takes the time. So for
they're
Israel,
here. They're here though.
Supposedly, yeah.
Okay,
They got here.
Let me ask, how long have they been here?
I'm not sure, but if we just do math quick, okay? Israel, they trained 500 terrorists, right? They got a longer timeline, but they were planning to train 500 in 3 months, right? 2 months. So they're going to train 500 in 2 months for Israel. So for Israel, they did it really quick, but it would have been half-assed. They luckily ended up with a year and a half. But then remember, I told you they had to train 10,000 for Syria. And I think that gets completely ignored, okay? So they have this huge number, and we just saw what the effect of it, right? So the 10,000 for Syria, and some went to Iraq, became the priority. And then we think the homeland attackers were in there. And then that's training's done too, if that makes sense. So they are training for multiple phases at the same time. So it takes time to get through all the training.
Man, this stuff scares the shit out of me. What do you think? Okay, you had mentioned earlier, we just got done talking about the significance of October 7th. How many other dates are there that it could potentially, if they're looking for that kind of, symbology or whatever you want to call it, how many dates are we looking at? Is it too many are there too many significant dates throughout the 20 years that we were over there that we can't, we can't. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I know you're
How
saying.
many dates are we looking at here?
Yeah,
Is it impossible? Is it 365? Is every day of the year after 20 years a potential date? Or are there some specific hard dates that you think that federal, state, local government should be looking at?
Sure. Well, I think if we just talk about the October 7th investigation we did, we actually discussed 3 dates. We discussed the significance of October 7th being the day we started Operation Enduring Freedom. Remember when I said they started training in August? They actually started training on August 7th. They chose August 7th because that was the anniversary of the Tanzania and Kenya embassy bombings, okay? So they did choose even a historic date to start training, okay? And then when you go to 9/11, the majority of Americans, I don't even think the majority of the U.S. government knows why 9/11 was chosen. You'll get these stupid theories. It would start the school year, or 11 means Allah or something like that. It comes from 9/11, 1922, and it was basically kind of, after the time of the British Mandate. And that was the first day they basically took a Westerner and said, this Westerner, he ended up being a British and Jewish, you are in charge of kind of like this Palestinian type of mandate. And Al-Qaeda had cared about a date from 1922, and that's why they chose 9/11 to attack us. So
no matter where you're watching Sean Ryan Show from,
What did y'all understand that? Let me know. Drop the gems if you could understand exactly what the lady was talking about, what the guy was talking about. Drop the gems if you did. Drop the eyeballs if you don't understand what's going on. And I'm letting that shit run because I want them to get that message off so y'all can just feed into the message, bro. Like, understand that this is deeper than we've all imagined. Something has been going on right in front of our eyes, and I'm gonna even show y'all how we've been new. because allegedly some of our people let them in to do this. And I'm going to show y'all a lot tonight. Like I can't say too much. Y'all just got to follow along. Certain things I got to stop and I can't talk about. You know, I can give y'all gems on certain shit, but then when we get too deep, I got to just be quiet and let y'all, I got to speak in code so we all get the message. But anyway, if you're not understanding, let me just break it down to you like this in simple terms. People have been trained to do a job. That job is to come over here and wreak havoc. But the thing is, certain people are willing to get unalived before anything. They just don't care. They will be sent here to possibly get unalived, and they're okay with that. Certain people are I wouldn't even say crashing out. It's just the way they are. You know what I'm saying? It's just allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Certain people have been sent over here to do a job, and it's going to be mass attacks on a lot of shit. It's fixing to be smoke everywhere. It's going to be a lot of explosions, and it's going to be a lot of casualties. It's coming. Like, it's here. 2025, it will happen. And I'm thinking that a lot of the things that we're going to witness are going to happen right before that inauguration. So they don't... a lot of this is so he don't get up into that office. Just know that. Allegedly. Salute to G-Dub, says, happy 2025, Ratchet. Salute, I appreciate you for that that 2-piece. Salute, I appreciate you. Salute.
FBI team.
I want to thank you, Jessica Knight, for that membership.
And our law enforcement partners here are also reviewing hundreds of hours of surveillance and other video from both the French Quarter and other locations. As for a timeline, at this point, investigators believe Jabbar picked up the rented F-150 in Houston, Texas on December 30th. He then drove from Houston to New Orleans on the evening of the 31st, and he posted several videos to an online platform proclaiming his support for ISIS. There were 5 videos posted on Jabbar's Facebook account, which are time-stamped beginning at 1:29 a.m. and the last at 3:02 a.m. In the first video, Jabbar explains he originally planned to harm his family and friends, but was concerned the news headlines would not focus on the, quote, war between the believers and the disbelievers, end quote. Additionally, he stated he had joined ISIS before this summer. He also provided a will and testament.
I don't know, dog. That, to me, something about that just screams... You just giving us a bullshit story, and I think that this is all a what would y'all call it? A what? I don't want to say too much on here. A something. Cyclops. We're just gonna call it a Cyclops. I think it's a Cyclops. I know. I'm speaking in code, y'all. I can't say too much. Let's continue.
Something just doesn't sit right with me out here in New Orleans. Not with the way things went down. Because for one, we all know, everyone in the world knows, on New Year's Eve and Mardi Gras, New Orleans is one of the busiest places in the world. And they have blockades, barriers to block off certain streets in the CBD area, which is downtown Bourbon Street area. And this particular night, so say the area he came through, the barriers were being worked on or whatnot. Why would you wait until New Year's not to have barriers? You could have done this weeks or months prior to this. But, say for instance, you did have to work on it. Where were the police cars to sit right there to make sure no one goes through? Doesn't sit well with me. I'm sorry, it's just my opinion. But I also am opinionated about the fact that after they pew-pewed him and they start searching his vehicle, they find what they say may be explosive devices in an ice chest or a cooler. And that doesn't sit well at all. Come on, y'all. Y'all start thinking to yourself, because why would you be just driving around with this stuff and you're not going to use it? Would you be driving around with it and then you want to get pew-pew just so people can see it and they go into a panic and a frenzy? If there was things like that in there, don't you think they would have drove to another street that you could drive through if the barriers were there and let it do its thing? A lot of this doesn't make sense, but I'm going to tell you something. To strike fear into the hearts of millions of people is very easy for this terrorist thing to start moving. Because the same night, that damn vehicle in front of Trump Tower it catches on fire the same night. But this also happened right before the Super Bowl out here. So now they prolonging that. Also saying now that there were 3 male suspects and a female suspect that they're looking for now that could possibly be affiliated with him. This all smells to me like another one of those things where the people are to panic and to get paranoid and start freaking out so that our government can step in and say, hey, we're here to save the day, but we're going to push you all away for a little while we take care of what's going on. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I just can't trust a lot of things they do. And it's sad when all these people losing their lives. This is what's really killing me. People lose their lives for nonsense.
I don't know, y'all. What y'all think about that? It's like I said, man, it goes all the way back to 9 whoop-de-whoop, man. Look, they just don't give a damn, man. Look, if people gotta go, they gotta go. That's just how it is, man. And it's a sad and God honest truth, man. I mean, you guys, speaking of God, did anybody see when Will Howard for Ohio State spoke on Jesus Christ, and then they blocked him from getting on the stage last night? Crazy shit, right? Jesus saves. Jesus is king. So, yeah, my God is a good guy, man. I will always praise Jesus when I get up here. You know what I'm talking about? So, salute. If you don't respect that, the fuck out.
You guys seem to be really into the not important and not suspicious news, so let me give you some more. Let's talk about this dude. If you're unaware of who this is, his name is Asif Raza Merchant. He is a Pakistani national, and he recently wanted to visit the U.S. Now, he didn't fly directly from Pakistan. No, first, he went to our good old friends in Tehran. He flew from Pakistan to Iran, spent 4 days there, then flew directly from Tehran to Houston. Now, when he got to Houston, he ran into some trouble because Asif here is on the terrorist watch list. So you can imagine when he showed up, there were some issues. Luckily, Asif is a very good talker. I mean, he'd have to be, because even though he was on the terrorist watch list and was interviewed by the FBI Joint Terrorism Task Force, they decided, no big deal, and gave him special permission to enter the U.S. They actually gave him what's known as special public benefit parole, which is a privilege reserved for people whose visits are so beneficial to the American people that their history doesn't matter. Whatever he said he was doing here must have been fucking spectacular. Or at least the FBI thought so. So even though Asif was on the terrorist watch list, they let him in and gave him special parole. Although that didn't work out too well, because yesterday Asif was arrested. Now, what do you think he was arrested for? Go ahead and pause the video and put it in the comments. Asif was arrested for plotting with Iran to assassinate Donald Trump and 35 other government officials. Who could have seen that coming? Who could have guessed? A Pakistani national who is on the terrorist watch list flies from Pakistan to Tehran, Iran, spends 4 days there, and then flies directly to the U.S. He is picked up, fingerprinted, and released, even though he's on the fucking terrorist watch list. Yeah, that ain't suspicious.
Wait. Did y'all catch that, or do y'all need to watch that again? Let me know if y'all drop the gems if you got it all. Drop the eyeballs if you want to watch that again. If you got it and you don't need to watch it again, drop the gems. If you need to see that again, drop the eyeballs. Let me know in the chat, because that was a lot. I don't know if y'all caught all of that, so that was some deep shit. So if you got it and we can move on, drop the gems. If you need to see it again, drop the eyeballs. Let's see it. All right, looks like a lot of people got it. So basically, we allowed somebody. I told you didn't I just tell y'all we allowing them to come on over here? But why would you allow that if you are you're already on the list of people not to be here, and you let the people from the list get back, and you just seen them be over there with them, the same people who plotting. So you just witnessed the man is on the list, and you're like, oh, where'd you just come from? Oh, you came from the spot where everybody on the list is at. Okay, well, yeah, come on back over here. We fingerprint you. All right, you know what? We're going to question you. All right, you good to go, brother. Have a good day. And then we're going to arrest you for plotting. on the same person we trying to get. You understand what I'm trying to say? I don't know, man. It's some weird stuff going on. So, yeah, people from the watch list, from the erroristic watch list are over here. They're over here chilling. I told y'all, people have got jobs to do out here. It's about to get wicked.
Cities across the US and Europe, many of which rarely experience fog, are now blanketed in thick, eerie mists that refuse to lift, even during daylight hours. While the media scrambles to dismiss it as a mere coincidence, let's be clear, this is no ordinary weather event.
So have y'all been keeping up with all the fog? Like, everything is about to play into each other. All of this stuff is combined. There's something already out there, and it's going to be a lot of people. I don't want to say trigger words. It's going to be a lot of people getting pick. Take the P and put an S. It's going to be a lot of people getting pick. You see, you get pick, and then that's how they got you last time, and everybody got to put the stuff on there, you know what I'm saying? And then you just walk around looking goofy as hell, knowing this shit ain't, and then they come out and say, hey, that didn't protect you anyway, allegedly. But I'm just saying, now it's time for everybody to get back in the house, because there's some shit out there that we just don't know about. And I've been told y'all when those things was going on, it was radiation and all type of shit that they was putting out here into the whoop-de-whoop, and now it's all here. I'm speaking in code because I cannot say what I want to say. I don't have the freedom to just get up here and just spill it all out. So just know that they were up there doing shit, spying on shit, also spraying shit. It's been the trails of the Kims and you know what I'm saying? It's been a bunch of stuff that we've been knowing about. Now y'all starting to witness it just happen right in front of you. They just don't give a fuck no more. It just is what it is. This ain't no ordinary fog. Has anybody been seeing this? If you understand where I'm going, drop the gems. If you lost, drop the eyeballs. Flood the chat right now.
Its laden fog doesn't just obscure your view, it smells of chemicals, and it's making people sick with symptoms they've never experienced before. Researchers armed with hydrometers and air quality monitors have taken samples, and the results are nothing short of alarming. What is this fog? Where is it coming from? And most importantly, why is it making people so ill? Stay tuned as we shine a light in the darkness and uncover what is one of the most heinous crimes against humanity of our time. Before we dive in, join the People's Voice Locals community if you haven't already, and sign up in live and when the air temperature and the dew point are less than 2.5 degrees Celsius apart, usually with humidity near 100%. It can happen when moisture is added to the air or when the temperature drops. In most of the cities experiencing this mysterious fog, from Florida, Pennsylvania, Minnesota, Texas, California, and many cities across Europe, the conditions are completely different from what's needed to produce fog naturally.
But this is fucked up. It smells. Can't see shit.
What's even stranger is that this fog doesn't look, smell, or feel like typical fog. Instead, it's heavy and packed with particulates, unlike anything we've ever seen before, as this video from Augustine, Florida reveals.
A flashlight for Christmas, and this will give you a good look. You can't see the fog here, but check this out. So it's just like mist particles, but you cannot see that with a light out.
That's weird as fuck.
What the hell is this?
If you think this strange, unprecedented fog showing up everywhere at the same time is just a coincidence, then you probably believe that war is peace, mRNA vaccines are safe and effective, and Biden is as sharp as a tack. In Daytona Beach, conditions are nothing like those required for fog, and the locals have never seen anything like this chemical cloud that's blanketing the population center and refusing to disappear even during the day. Making things even more suspicious, videos of the fog have suddenly been taken down. Over the past 2 days, there have been several reports from both overseas and across the US, but now those videos have disappeared from search results. Into this void of censorship, some citizen journalists have stepped up to analyse the fog that's causing sickness, since the mainstream media refuses to do their job and report on what's really affecting everyday people.
Okay, so I have been going through the comment section trying to catch up on all the comments about the fog and the symptoms. And here are the states, the majority of the states that were in the comments that are saying that they have fog and symptoms that are accompanied. And then I will go through the symptoms. So the states that so far that I have seen commenting the most are Oregon, Minnesota, Texas, St. Louis, Oklahoma, Nebraska, Vermont, New Hampshire, Washington, Arizona, Idaho, Illinois, Maine, Georgia, Massachusetts, Louisiana, Wisconsin. The UK has actually been commenting. Kansas, England, Florida, Indiana, Iowa, Mississippi, Arkansas, Cali, North Carolina, Ohio, Michigan, Colorado, Utah, Nebraska. And there was more than that. But this does appear to be coast-to-coast fog. But
has anybody in the chat been experiencing the grogginess, I would say? You know, has anybody else been experiencing that weather? Let me know in the chat. Has anybody else experienced it? What's going on with y'all? I don't be going outside, bro. I don't even like nothing out there, fam. It just, I did all that back in whoop-de-whoop. I'm cool on all that. Let me know in the chat. Are y'all going outside? And if you are, what is going on out there? Are y'all experiencing that weather?
here are the symptoms that so far everybody's talking about. We're having a loss of appetite with a lot of people losing weight unexplained. Can't sleep at night. You feel really tired throughout the day because you're not sleeping at night, but all night you're just tossing and turning, having weird dreams. There's a really bad dry cough, but also congestion, which is weird because I've been congested, but I have a really dry cough, so it's very interesting. Extremely irritable. Some people are experiencing anemic problems. People are experiencing gut problems.
Okay, so has anyone been experiencing any health issues? And if so, if you don't mind sharing in the chat, you don't got to. I mean, if you have, has anybody been experiencing just tossing and turning, staying up all night, being sleepy during the day, coughing, any type of stomach or bone aching, or anybody else? Let me know, because I heard it smells really bad. That's what they say. It says it smells really, really bad.
Stomach aches, diarrhea, nausea. I had some people commenting that they have jaw pain or headaches or both. There's just so many symptoms that are coming along. And the only thing that we all have in common from coast to coast.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. That headache shit is real, because, man, I remember this. I don't remember when it was. Leash, you could tell me, because I think me and Leash had a headache. My headache would not go away. I had a headache for about 2 weeks. And people was like, bro, that's not normal. I was like, I know, but you know, I ain't going nowhere, dude. I got it, bro. I remember one time I thought I had the whoop-de-whoop, and I was like, the Slovid. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, but there's no way, because y'all ain't finna whoop-de-whoop me. Nope. Hey, if it's my time, it's just gonna have to be. But nah, man, I had a headache for like 2 weeks, bro. I'm like, damn, bro, I could not shake that for nothing. Salute to Deanna for that 20 piece. Says, this ish is crazy, scary, spooky. Y'all show some love and get the likes up. Double tap that screen and get these likes up. Y'all know this is one of them lives. They don't like me doing this type of shit. They don't like when I do this type of content.
Is the fog, and then obviously a lot of us tap water, but that isn't necessarily going to be the same in every state. So the only thing I can associate all of this with is the fog.
The elite can continue deleting videos, but they cannot stop the tidal wave of reports about the fog, saying that it smells terrible, their eyes and throats hurt, and they're dealing with terrible headaches and sinus problems.
Looks like it's conclusive. FogVid24 is a real thing. The previous video is going viral. If you go and read the comment section, everybody's saying they were completely fine, they didn't feel anything coming on, but then as soon as they went out in this fog, whatever it is, they got a sore throat, they had to go to bed, they couldn't sleep, they were bunged up, they had migraines, they lost all their energy, and not only them, everyone in the household. There's mums reporting on it saying all the kids are ill, we've got people in Kentucky, we've got people in Sweden, we've got people in Finland, all reporting the same thing. The fog has made them sick. And you know, it's scenarios like this that always have an adverse effect. Whatever they're doing in the skies, whatever they're spraying, whatever this fog is, they're obviously doing it for a reason, but it is going to wake people up. People have had enough. They're sick of being poked, they're sick of being prodded, they're sick of poison in the air and poison in the food, poison in the milk, poison in the minds. We're being pummeled in more ways we can imagine to demoralise us over a period of time, so when things get to a critical point and everyone's screaming out for a saviour, the government's going to be there, but they were the ones that created the problem in the first place.
Symptoms such as these are no surprise when you learn about the contents of the fog. Laboratories on both sides of the Atlantic are confirming the mysterious fog contains a consistent toxic cocktail of chemicals, including barium, strontium, both carcinogens, and aluminium oxide, pathogens, and uranium. Even more disturbingly, graphene oxide, known for its bioactive effects, has been detected. If you're up to speed with the chemtrails conspiracy, you'll recognise that many of the toxic chemicals found in this fog are the same ones discovered in large cities after heavy chemtrail spraying. So, what's going on here? We need to rewind to 1999, when a document titled the Air Force 2025 report was published. While the original document has since been removed, you can still find it on the Wayback Machine. In the 25-year-old report, the US Air Force discusses how tiny nanoparticles can be dispersed through fog, making them nearly undetectable.
What do y'all think about that, man? In regards to the fog, I found this document from the Air Force 2025 report that was published in 1999. The site has been removed from the internet, but I found it on the Wayback Machine. It discusses tiny nanoparticles that can be delivered through fog, making them undetected. They are both defensive and offensive reasons why the military and the G-boys would dispense fog on purpose. Now we just need to figure out why they're doing it now, huh? Oh man, I don't know, bro. This is getting a little too deep for me. And I don't know, like I said, I don't know how to cover this because I know that this is something major that's about to happen. I know that this is the next event. We had the last event right before last time. You know what I'm saying? Right before. Every time, it's like something that they just don't like the Don. They don't like him, man. They trying everything they can to get.
I don't know if it's just
to get him up out of here, and they don't want this inauguration to take place. It's just
me.
Man. Stay prayed up, y'all.
For the last few days, I have been having this weird feeling like something big is about to happen, right? Like this weird feeling of impending doom. I have been having this crazy feeling like in my belly. I don't know what it is, okay? To be brutally honest, I feel like something is already happening. And here's why. For the last few days, there have been crazy reports of dense, thick fog in many states all over America, in addition to the UK. Now, this is not your regular fog because a lot of people have been reporting that they have been seeing some weird type of mist coming out of the sky with this fog, okay? In addition to that, there have been 4 plane crashes, y'all, within the last 5 days, okay? 3 of those plane crashes occurred within the last 24 hours. You had one on Christmas Day in Kazakhstan, and then within the last 24 hours, you had one in South Korea, Nova Scotia, as well as Norway. In addition to that, y'all, so many...
And it was one today in America.
People have been reporting this weird sickness, whereas though they're having muscle soreness, sore throat, body aches, nausea, vomiting, dizziness, the whole 9. And they said that this sickness had just been coming out of nowhere. I don't know about you, but I feel like something big is happening or about to happen, and these people just are not telling us. What are your thoughts?
I don't know, man. So y'all tell me what y'all thinking about this damn fog. Obviously, there's people getting ill. A lot of people's kids are. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing a lot of people, especially from Ratchet Gang, they've been saying, bro, my kids are sick right now. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. It's a lot of people, children that are sick right now. You know why? Because it's out there, and they probably the most vulnerable people to it. And you got to know what to take to stay up on this shit, man, and keep yourself from getting sick. But even a lot of adults, I know a lot of people that have been getting sick. I know a lot of people who've been getting headaches. I know a lot of people who say their eyes been burning, their skin been itching or something. They like, some shit just been weird. They like, bro, and the stuff that they're smelling in the atmosphere, they're like, it smells almost of chemical like. I don't know. So there's something going on. Like I said, this is the year of the purge, and there's going to be a lot of people got to get the hell up out of here. The fog has returned.
Okay, we're back 12 hours later after the foggy morning in Bradenton, Florida. The sun broke through at about 11 a.m. and it stayed sunshiny until about 5 p.m. And then the fog started to reappear. It just got damp and funky smelling and misty. And now at 8 p.m., this is where we're at. This is just how foggy it is in West Bradenton, Florida, Monday, December 30th at 8 p.m.
What y'all think about that, man? There's fog everywhere in this motherfucker, and a lot of people getting scared, bro. I don't think y'all really know what the fuck this is. I don't think y'all understand what's going on. Says, this is my backyard in Georgia. This is how the camera picks up the fog. Just started getting foggy recently. This is not fog. This looks nothing like the fog we have in California. Man, I don't know. What y'all think about this? What is this? What do y'all think it is? What do y'all think this is? right, look. Every time y'all see a P Diddy account, just block it. Every time y'all see one of them accounts, just block them out my chat. I'm good on that little fake ass P Diddy shit. Anytime you see it, just block it out the chat. That shit is wicked, bro. That shit is weird. And why would you create so many Diddy accounts, bro? Like, you're a creep. Get your weird ass off my channel, dog.
This is Daytona Beach Shores, Florida at 1:45 p.m. today, and you can see the fog rolling in from two directions, but not in the middle part here where I'm about to show you. And then the next video that's about to come up right after this one is the balcony view, and you can't even see the ocean at all, and you can see this big ring here. Very strange, and it all just happened in a matter of about 15 minutes. Keep in mind there's no rain forecasted. It's not very cold outside. This is just very unusual to see and a very random time for fog to just appear. This is Daytona Beach Shores, Florida.
Man, this shit is weird as hell, bro. Look at this. What the fuck is that? That ain't no damn normal stuff, man. This is not normal behavior, and it's a lot of shit in the environment that just ain't normal right now.
What if I told you the thick fog that settles over the UK after Christmas isn't just weather, but something far more sinister? Every year, the post-Christmas fog lingers across towns and cities, and while most think it's normal winter weather, some believe it's a deliberate event. The theory suggests the fog acts as a delivery system, laced with chemicals, designed to weaken immune systems. Why? To drive up demand for medications, vaccines, and healthcare services. The timing is perfect. After the holidays, when people are already vulnerable from gatherings and overindulgence, the sudden spike in winter bugs could be more than just coincidence. Others theorize the fog could be part of a mass experiment, testing biological agents, or even manipulating the population psychologically. The question isn't just whether the fog is natural, but what's hiding within it. Next time the fog rolls in after Christmas, ask yourself, is it just weather or something more?
So I wonder what would happen if we got I'm a speaking code. What if we got a little, something you understand what I'm trying to say? Get you a little can or something and try to maybe get a sample or something. I don't know. Maybe if someone did that and could figure out what's really inside that shit. I don't know. I'm just saying. Maybe you could, because it looks like it could be wet. So maybe get that on a Q-tip or something. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just guessing, man. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is this stuff. So we gonna continue. I think this is the same one I just played. Let me see. Oh no, it's not.
Yep, here we are again. Day 6 of this, whatever the fuck shit show this is. And every single fucking person is getting ill. So look at it. Look at the fuck. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's asymptomatic transition or it's fucking COVID. No, it fucking isn't. No, it fucking isn't. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, it's fog. Is it? Is it just fog? Yeah. Is it just fog? Because if it's just fog, then it must contain the shit that's coming out the back of them fucking aeroplanes. Operation Indigo Skyfog, no? This ain't fucking normal, point one. Point two, where's the fucking heat of the sun? They gotta be using some heavy metal bullshit to block the sun and stop it for 5 days. This is geoengineering, this is real, and this is why you're fucking ill. Fuck all your other bullshit, wake the fuck up!
Man. I don't know, y'all. Y'all better wake up, because it's happening right in front of your eyes. It seems like certain people like, man, we're not sleeping no more. And I think a lot of people are going to wake up from this, because, man, come on, we can't just accept anything. Like I said, check this out. Remember just a couple weeks ago, there was some shit floating around up there. Everybody was scared. Everybody was in an uproar. Oh my God, they're coming. This is some aliens. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Area 51. Oh man, what is going on? We're being spied on. Oh, it's about to be an attack. Nobody talking about that shit today. All these distractions. Ain't no one spoke on them damn drones. Where did they go? Why ain't nobody been seeing the drones no more? What happened? Why all of a sudden no one won't speak on that no more? What happened to all of them that was in the sky? and no one speaks on it. There's so many distractions, and they hide the truth right in plain sight. And here we go with the plays. The overplay for the underplay. Where'd they go? Exactly. No one sees them no more. They just disappeared. All of a sudden, you never heard, ain't nobody got up there and spoke on that shit and said, okay, we knew what it was, y'all. It was this. It was that. We don't got nothing to worry about. We haven't even got an update on that. They act like, you know what? Hey, just make a crash happen. Put a Tesla in front of Trump Tower and poof, everyone's gonna be talking about that. Fuck it. Do something in New Orleans and blame it on the Iceman. Just put some mass tax. I'm trying to speak in code. Put some mass events out there, and they'll forget all about the drones. No one will ever speak on that shit again. You know how crazy they're slow, bro. They'll never speak on this shit. They'll leave it alone. Well, they'll forget all about the damn drones after a week. We'll put so much shit on their brains they won't even think about that no more. Oh, I ain't forgot. Where did they fucking go, and what was that? What in the hell was all in the sky, bro? Why we don't see that no more? I ain't forgot about it. Let's continue.
Dust is a weapon. They say that this micron...
And there's allegedly some smart dust shit going around. Hold on, let me rewind this.
Microdust is a weapon. They say that this micron-sized mechanized dust, which is distributed as an aerosol and inhaled into the lungs. The dust mechanically bores into the lung tissue and executes various pathological missions. And this is not just in the United States. This is a global planned attack and assault with technologies beyond most people's comprehension. They talk about the use of low frequencies, microwave frequencies. People are experiencing all kinds of health maladies. Generally, it starts with ringing of the ears, heart palpitations, skin rashes, inability to sleep through the night. And what they're doing is they're jamming our immune systems with these frequencies.
And also, did y'all know that not only are they putting the frequencies out, you do realize they now have the technology to read your mind. I know it sounds crazy, but you need to look up on 6G technology. I think I've covered this on the channel before, but you need to look up on 6G technology. But I'm going to tell y'all something. This happened to me the other day. Now, I don't know. Well, I do YouTube. I don't know how many content creators we got in here. Do we have any content creators in here that actually do YouTube, probably get paid from this stuff? Raise your hand real quick before I tell y'all this story. I just want to know in the chat if we got any content creators out here, because if we do, I want to know, has anybody else experienced this? Because it probably has happened to other people who are not content creators, but just probably not on this platform. Probably happened to you on YouTube. I mean, Facebook or something. I don't know. But so check this out. On here, like if I go in my YouTube studio or on my app and people are leaving me comments in my comment section, what'll happen is they'll give you sometimes like let's say someone says, Leash says, "Happy New Year, Ratchet. I appreciate everything you do." And it'll give me a suggestion like how I want to comment back. Like it'll give me like, it'll say like at the bottom of that, it'll say, "Happy New Year, thanks," or "Salute, Leash." It'll literally like give you options to say this type of shit. So one time, and this was just the other day, someone commented on my stuff, was like, "Hey, wasn't you just saying this about Jaguar?" And literally what I was thinking in my head to respond, it literally said, "No, I said this." I swear the comment said, "No, I said blank." And it was literally what I said and what I was thinking to say. I can't make this up. I don't know if anyone else has experienced something to the magnitude of that, but I'm telling you, this shit read my mind, bro. Like I was thinking the response in my head. And as I get to the bottom, I'm looking at the response options. I'm listening to, I mean, not listening. Vasily, stop. I'm thinking about the response options. I mean, I'm thinking in my head. And then when I'm looking at the response options, it's literally right there what I was thinking. It said, "No, I said this." And it proceeded to say exactly what I was thinking. It was just weird. I don't know. I just want to get that out there. I don't know if anybody else has experienced anything like that, but now they have technology that could literally read our minds. And I'm not bullshitting about this. Like there is literally, if you look up 6G technology, they have the frequencies and the shit to go right through and read exactly what you're thinking. The technology and AI has gotten so strong, bro. Like this, it's scary, the shit that they can do. I said, "Yeah, I told my family." They said, "Well, that happens when you hit the search on Google." No, that's like ad advertisements. You know what I'm saying? So like if you don't turn off your ad app, and sometimes it still don't work, but certain stuff that you're saying on your phone or certain things you type in on your phone, like let's just say you were having a conversation about Nike to somebody, and then you got on Facebook and you see a Nike ad, the exact same shoes you were just talking about. You know what I'm saying? You'll see, hey, we got these Nikes on special. I'm like, what the fuck? I was just talking about these damn shoes. So yeah, they do got the technology to listen in to you, and they're put it like this: your kids are being, and we are, all of us, but the kids, by the time they reach 13 and they've been on these phones since they were 5, they already have a log on your kids. Everything your kid likes, everything they don't like, they know what to put right there in front of you. So the kid is always asking you for this because they're thinking about this and typing in this. I'm going to go on and show y'all tonight what I'm talking about, but just know that your kids are just they're being studied. They're all being studied. You're being studied. Everything you talk about on your phone, they put it right there in front of you. Everything you thinking, they're putting it right in front of you. Everything you type, they're putting it right in front of you. They're studying you, and they're giving you an algorithm based on who you are as a person. So let's continue.
All right. So it's crazy foggy right now. But that's not the weird part. Okay. Like, number one, it's weird because as it gets later in the day, fog should lighten, dissipate, and it's really not. But the weirdest part is the taste and smell. It smells like after you set off a bunch of fireworks, and like the taste of the air is, I mean, the only word I can think of is toxic. It's super weird, and so I'm going for my walk, and it's kind of worrying me a little bit. Let me know if you guys are experiencing something like that. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it smells not right. And I'm 41. I've been through fog. This is something different. Let me know if you guys are experiencing something like that.
I don't know, man. Are y'all experiencing that weird taste and smell of the fog? Let me know in the chat. There's some weird shit going on.
It's a project first dreamed up by the military to get information from the battlefield.
They call it smart dust, and the new technology may soon make it possible to keep track of anything, anywhere, including you.
Smart dust is coming. Are you ready?
Smart dust originated with DARPA back in the 90s. This powder-sized chip is something called the Mu chip from Hitachi. It's the smallest commercially available RFID system in the world. You can literally scatter this stuff like dust or embed it into a sheet of paper. It doesn't require a battery. Flecks of computing power settling on your skin, ingested, monitoring you inside and out.
The nanoparticles are designed to go under the radar of the immune system, and so they are undetected in the body.
We have computing everywhere, we have connectivity everywhere, we have infrastructure that can compute those with new capabilities like AI.
If you have enough data and you have enough computing power, you can understand people better than they understand themselves, and then you can manipulate them in ways which were previously impossible.
Transhumanism is a growing movement that aims to use technology to modify our bodies, sometimes in radical ways to make them stronger, faster, and better.
What the fuck, y'all? What y'all think about that? Smart dust. Look it up. And you know I'm going to put you on point and let y'all know exactly what's going on, man. What do y'all think about the smart dust, y'all? It's something that they got going on. I don't know, man. It's starting to get a little bit spooky. Starting to get a little bit spooky. What the hell is a smart dust? They said, what are you people talking to us doing about it? Salute to Deanna for that gifted 5 membership. Salute, Deanna. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Man. So the smart dust is here. Could this be a mixture of some smart dust and they studying and pre-programming you and studying you and learning you better than you know you? What do y'all think about this? What do y'all think? Well, look at that. Now, I think we all done been outside before. I think everybody in this room has walked outside and seen fog. Salute to Leash for that 5-piece McNugget, says King cooking tonight. Salute Leash for the 5-piece. We are $25 away from 2 honey buns, from $200 tonight. Salute. We are $25 away. Said, that's how I looked in front of the car's headlights the other night looking through the windshield. Okay, can somebody do me a favor? Does anybody got fog out there right now? Let me know in the chat. Does anybody have fog outside their house right now? Anybody? Salute to JoJo for gifting those 5 memberships. Salute to you, JoJo. I appreciate you. Salute. Okay, I see you got your membership back. And salute to all y'all who got the membership, man. I appreciate y'all for gifting these memberships. Yeah, y'all make sure to sprinkle some love tonight. Thank you, JoJo. Salute. All right. Let me see. Man. And also, if anybody green wants a moderator wrench, you know what I'm saying? Drop that Cash App. I'm feeling good tonight. I might still do it for $20 tonight. Drop a 20 piece if you're a green member, and I'm going to give you a wrench. Salute to y'all for gifting all these memberships. So does anybody raise your hand if you got fog outside your house right now? Theo, thank you for the gifted membership. Raise your hand. It said no fog, only drones. If you got drones, record that shit for me and send it to me on Instagram. My Instagram is right there. Does anybody got fog outside? No? Nobody? Nobody got any fog? I need y'all to do me a favor. Okay, if you got some fog right now, I want you to, or if you got drones, fog or drones, go outside and record it for me and send it to me on Instagram right now. If you do, salute Karma Girl for gifting that membership. Salute. If you do, if you got either or, drop it in my Instagram right now. I want to see this shit from people who are actually, I'm seeing people that are looking at the fog, but I want to see my Ratchet Gang people send me some videos. Let's go.
Hello, everyone. I am back from a massive suspension that TikTok gave me. I have now had 10 videos removed from sharing the truth, but I have some very exciting information to share with you all today.
What do y'all think about this? They're saying it's a bunch of shit that's about to be exposed, allegedly. Everything is alleged in this video. But there's going to be an alleged exposing of everything that's been going on. And they say it's about to be a shift in Washington, D.C., allegedly. And we're about to witness Senate and Congress. They're saying it's about to be up and stuck, from what I'm hearing.
NIH, FDA, World Economic Forum, and Big Pharma. The IRS and the Federal Reserve, along with the world banks and Wall Street, will be exposed for all of their illegal banking and taxing schemes that have enslaved us all. There will be a stock market crash to bring in a new system, God's system. Do not have fear. There are going to be many people removed from office at all levels of government without elections. I have been authorized to tell you that you will witness AOC removed very soon. You will witness the removal of Adam Schiff, and he will be charged with treason. You will see the removal of Kamala Harris and the fake Joe Biden, along with many others. Keep a close eye on Georgia and Arizona as well. Your government and your lives are being restored. This war is not completely finished, so do expect the deep state to attempt false flag events and attempt to spin media narratives. This will fail and will all be exposed. The war is already won, and you will witness it firsthand.
What are y'all thinking about this? Is anybody else getting freaked out or anybody getting chills? Does anybody, what are y'all thinking about this? This is different content tonight. I'm telling you, I do things just a little different. You know what I'm saying? How I cover my content is just a tad bit different than everybody else. What are y'all thinking about this right now? Let me know. Drop the gems if you understand, and if you rocking with it, drop the eyeballs if you lost.
When everything is finished, you will say, this could only have been by the hand of God the Almighty. He is working to prosper you and everyone around the world. The things that you are about to see happen will impact the entire globe. Darkness will be brought to light, and justice has been and will continue to be served. Be vocal, be loud, and share this information with others as it pours out to help wake the remaining sheep. God has put a fire in many of your hearts to be a beacon of light and truth. Continue to do this regardless of ridicule. I am so excited and proud to be a part of this movement with you all. It is a very exciting time to be alive. You are part of the greatest revival in the history of mankind. Stay strong, patriots. We've waited far too long for this, and it's just about over. God bless you all.
What do y'all think about that video? What do y'all think, man? It's about to be some shit. They even said it's going to be some false flag events, allegedly. I don't know if that's what we just seen, some false flag events, but it's definitely giving something ain't right. And I think everybody is starting to question this shit. I think everybody is starting to question everything we've been watching. Did y'all also see the lightning and then the forward lightning? Everything being struck. I'm telling you, everything is going to align here tonight that I'm showing y'all. Even when I get to the Diddy and Jay-Z part, when I get to the Trump and Elon, everything that I'm showing y'all is everything is one huge network. It's a big ball of connections. There's a huge ball of connections right now. Just pay attention to everything that you're watching. It's all gonna make sense in the end. Salute to Jay the Gent for that 5-piece. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. We are $15 away from $200. Let's go.
You're getting interesting.
Yeah, there's a whole light over the whole world, not just our country. There are a lot of very happy people. A whole light over the whole world.
So while we have Trump declaring that there is a new light over the whole world during his New Year's Eve party, we also have the U.S. Capitol struck by lightning. Now, apparently it was not just the U.S. Capitol, but also the Empire State Building and the Washington Monument that was struck by lightning. Makes me think of Luke 10:18, and he said to them, I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven. And Donald Trump is not lying about a new light over the whole world, but it is the false light of Lucifer. As we know with 2 Corinthians 2:11, for Satan transforms himself into an angel of light. And of course with Revelation 12:9, the devil, Satan, who deceives the whole world, he was cast out to earth, and his angels were cast out with him. And remember, his fall is like lightning. Now, the timing of this is all very interesting, where we also had the world's richest man in the world change his X account to the Egyptian god of darkness.
Now, did anybody else see Elon change his to the Egyptian god of darkness?
Interesting enough, he posted this, 2025 is going to be lit. And he was not joking.
And he said 2025 is going to be lit, and then what happens? Something gets on fire. Salute to Deanna for the 5-piece. Salute to Leash for the 5-piece. I appreciate y'all. Salute, salute, salute. We $5 away. Let's go.
Because a few hours later, we had a Cybertruck explode in front of Trump's tower. I mean, talk about the symbolism here. A perfect picture to show you what 2025 is going to be like. A complete dumpster fire. So he is right about one thing. It's going to be lit. But as believers,
Did y'all see that though? Look, this is what Elon posted. Hold on, just back up just a little bit. Look at this. He says 2025 is going to be lit.
It's going to be lit. But as believers, we do not allow this information to cause fear, anxiety, stress, or dread. We look up, realizing that our redemption draws near. And I want to give you guys a word of encouragement that no matter what we witness unravel down here, that we have the blessed hope to look forward to, and that no matter what the enemy throws at you, everything is going to be okay for the children of God, the children of light who are in Messiah, those who have trusted and believed upon Jesus for eternal life. And this is what we hold on to. We cling to the Lord. We finish the race strong. We put on the full armor of Ephesians 6. We stand against the enemy. We rest in our King, our Lord, and our Savior, and realize your identity in Christ. Do not allow the enemy to steal your joy any longer. Walk with the authority that he has given you, his spirit dwelling inside of you. You are the temple of the Most High God. And we continue to focus our eyes upon him, for he is the author and the perfecter of your faith. Do not be deceived out here with so many distractions, so much going on, so many attacks trying to pull your attention away from the Lord. Everything is trying to pull your eyes off of Jesus, and that is why we cling to him like never before, leaning upon him for all understanding and wisdom. So with that, guys, I love you all so much. Things are going to be interesting indeed, but we are in this together as brothers and sisters in the faith. God bless. I love you all so much. And remember, the just shall live by faith.
What do y'all think about that? Salute to Love, a Scorpio for the 5-piece says, keep the faith, great awakening. Salute to you. Salute to Indie Girl for the 10-piece says, you're cooking king. I appreciate you. Salute, salute. And salute to V-Wheel for your 3rd super on the live stream. Thank you for the 5-piece. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Man. This is getting wicked, y'all. And it's only showing you to get closer to God. That's the only way. Just get closer.
This guy right here is mocking us as we continue to see his obsession with ancient Egyptian deities as he changed his name on X to Kekios Maximus. And as we can see right here, he replies to a New York Post article on his name change with the reply, Kek. And I guess it's just a coincidence that Kek is the Egyptian god of darkness. And as we can see right here, the image of Kek is a frog-headed god. As we see from one of the greatest propaganda accounts on X, Doge Designer, he asked Grok to generate an image of Elon looking into a mirror, and what does he see? He sees Kek, the frog-headed deity. I mean, I'm sure there's no significance at all to this, and I guess it's just a coincidence how the Illuminati playing card game that came out in the 90s had a card after the frog god. And as we can read, the idols are both frightening and silly. The silly part here really sticks out because apparently Kek is also slang for LOL or ha ha ha, and that is because he is mocking and laughing straight at us. Because while the masses are completely ignorant to what's going on here, to the esoteric, they speak through symbolism like this. Everybody might think this is all fun and games, but in reality, he is showing his hand. He is revealing who he worships. As he has made clear, he is obsessed with ancient Egypt. The symbolism is everywhere with how he placed his AI supercomputer in Memphis, Tennessee.
I see.
Memphis, the capital of ancient Egypt.
Right. Yeah, you're bringing what?
Perhaps that's where our new god will come from.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. Yeah, I wish that was funny. Yeah, okay, so I want to talk to you about alignment.
I wish that was funny.
So you heard it from the horse's mouth himself. Memphis, like ancient Egypt, where our new god will come from. Well,
do y'all understand what's going on here? Drop the gems if you're following along. Drop the eyeballs if you're lost. Now, you just got to pay attention. There's some deep shit in here. Just pay attention, y'all. Keep focused. Stay focused.
The AI supercomputer that is in Memphis, Tennessee is named Colossus. I guess it's just a coincidence how we have the Colossus of Ramses II, a large reclining limestone statue of the ancient Egyptian pharaoh that is on display, where? In Memphis, Egypt. And what a coincidence, the identity of the pharaoh during the time of Exodus is most likely Ramses II. Oh, and we can't forget about the Colossus of Rhodes, which was a statue that was 33 meters high, a bronze statue of the Greek sun god Helios. There's that 33 popping up again. But that should not surprise us because we realize that Freemasonry and these secret societies always trace back to ancient Egypt and the mystery Babylonian religions. As we can see, the logo of X is part of the square and compass. And not to mention to the occult, to these secret societies, the X goes back to Osiris with the Osiris is risen hand sign. As you can find photo after photo of celebrities showing off the symbol. And we can also clearly see who his mother pledges allegiance to, showing off the Eye of Horus symbol, which again goes...
Oh, Lord. Hey, we are 100. Can we get 100 people to double tap the screen? Let's get it up to 1,000 likes tonight, y'all. Can we get it up to 1,000 likes? Something wicked is going... Did y'all just see this shit? Hold on. Let's rewind it a little bit. Hold on.
Find photo after photo of celebrities showing off the symbol. And we can also clearly see who his mother pledges allegiance to, showing off the Eye of Horus symbol, which again goes back to ancient Egypt with the Eye of Horus, an ancient Egyptian symbol that represents healing, protection, and well-being. And again, we can see his obsession with ancient Egypt back in 2018 with his new Boring Company merch coming soon, talking about how he is interlocking bricks made from tunneling rock that you can use to create sculptures, buildings, and whatever. But look, the first kit set will be ancient Egypt, pyramids, the Sphinx, and the Temple of Horus. And as we saw a couple years ago, he was pushing the idea how pyramids were built by aliens. So this should not surprise anybody who is awake to see him identify himself as the ancient Egyptian god of darkness with the frog head. Which also makes me think of Revelation 16:13, and I saw 3 unclean spirits like frogs coming out of the mouth of the dragon, out of the mouth of the beast, and out of the mouth of the false prophet. And how fitting is it that this is the Egyptian god of darkness, and we know how he loved to brag that he was not just MAGA, but that he was dark MAGA.
I'm not just MAGA. I'm Gothic MAGA.
So at the same time that he declares that...
What the hell did that mean? The dark Gothic MAGA. What in the hell does that mean?
He is dark MAGA. Do you notice what he does right here? Which of course goes back to the god that he worships, the Baphomet, with the as above, so below symbolism. But I mean, this is the same guy who wore a Baphomet costume with the go head and the upside down cross. And not to mention how the Tesla logo looks quite a bit like a go head. And he just had to make the point that he's not just MAGA, he is dark MAGA, which we all know by now how MAGA is witch in Latin, and also how MAGA is the 5th and highest degree in the Church of Satan. Now, while he laughs and mocks us, it is clear that they are setting him up to be this type of savior.
And his goal was to save the planet and then explore another planet, and so that civilization can be saved.
While he builds the new Tower of Babel 2.0, uniting humanity together through Starlink, Neuralink, the blockchain, and the internet, this will be the Antichrist beast system, where humanity is united together through technology.
Salute to Alicia Hansen for that 550. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Salute.
To go their own way, to go their own path, rebelling against God. And how prophetic is it that he is the top Diablo player in the world? He is the top devil, and he just live streamed Path of Exile because he is leading humanity down the eternal path of exile. That path of exile is the broad road that leads to destruction, but the narrow way that leads to eternal life is found in Jesus Christ. And these individuals like Elon Musk, like Donald Trump, are leading the masses that way. But I'm here to tell you that these individuals in the world are trying to lead you away from the true Savior. They may use his name, they may pander to Christians, but at the end of the day, they want your trust and your faith in this world system.
Are you guys, what do you think about this? Because this is, I know this is way different than anything I've ever covered, but when I seen this, it just sparked my interest because I'm going to tell you why. One of my moderators really wanted us to dig into Elon. One of my moderators, she could tell you if she wants to. I ain't going to put her out there while I'm up here unless she want me to. But we were speaking on Discord and she was like, we got to figure out who this dude is because something about this just ain't right with me. And she know I'm not going to leave her hanging. I'm going to get up here and I'm going to show you exactly who you're dealing with. Now, let me know in the chat if y'all are agreeing with this by dropping the gems or if you're disagreeing with it by dropping the caps. So I'm going to continue the video, but I just want to ask y'all, what do you think about this right now? Are you agreeing with it? Drop the gems. Are you disagreeing with it? Drop the caps. Let me know in the chat and double tap that screen. We almost to 1,000 likes, y'all. Let's go.
That they are going to somehow save you with prosperity. They are going to bring you immortality through technology, whatever it may be. They are pulling you away from the truth, the way,
Q for the
life.
5-piece.
And we need to understand that there is not a single individual on the world stage who is not compromised. They have all bowed the knee to Satan. That same offer that Satan gave Jesus in the wilderness, that if you bow and worship me, I will give you the kingdoms of the world. These individuals that we witness on the world stage, they have received that same offer and they have accepted. They are compromised. They are part of secret societies, all part of this Luciferian agenda. You can see that in Psalms 2. And the ultimate goal of this Luciferian agenda is to usher in the counterfeit kingdom, the Antichrist beast system, where Satan sets himself up as God and deceives the whole world, as we see in Revelation 12:9. He deceives the whole world. And the way he's able to deceive the whole world is by coming and disguising himself as an angel of light. And this is also why we see Jesus command us to take heed that nobody deceives us in Matthew 24. And also we see Paul command us to let nobody deceive you by empty words, to have no fellowship with darkness, but rather expose it. And this is what we are called to do as believers. Some people may be worried, what can we do while we watch the beast system roll out? We cannot do anything to stop that system, but what we can do is draw closer to the Lord, depending upon him, leaning upon him for all wisdom and understanding. We can speak truth and be salt and light down here, sharing the gospel and exposing the darkness.
And I'm going to tell y'all, now when it comes to the Don situation, maybe not. But this dude, EM, something about him just, as much as I agree with his business sense and getting money and shit like that, when it comes to anything you talking about getting money, I'm gonna listen to you because you're a rich motherfucker and you're a genius. I just think you're way too smart. I don't know if you're like a cyborg, an alien, a reptilian, of some other, I don't know what's going on with you, but something just, it's like some big mystery fog around him. No pun intended. But it's just something about the Elon. I don't know, bro. It's just something that just freaks me out. And I just stay away from it as much as I can. But this video, like I said, just sparked my interest.
That is what we are called to do, called to be soldiers for Christ, being fully armored up with the armor of God of Ephesians 6, going to war in the spirit and renewing and transforming our mind. And that is why it is so critical to not be deceived by these individuals. That is why I make these videos, to expose the darkness behind Elon, behind Trump, and this false light narrative. Now, people may wonder, why do I not talk about the Democrats? Why do I not talk about Joe Biden and Obama? Because it is already clear they are evil. They are the bad cops of the good cop, bad cop situation of the Hegelian dialectic. They are the left wing of the demonic bird. But right now, the right wing is rising and deceiving the church. The church is not deceived by the demonic Democrat left. The church is deceived by the false light movement of the right, of the conservatives. And we need to be on guard that we are not deceived, that we keep our eyes focused upon the Lord, for he is the author and the perfecter of your faith. Now, again, it is pretty clear who these individuals worship. Elon makes it very clear. He is deceiving the world, going into the transhumanist agenda of the end times beast system, where the Antichrist will rule through artificial intelligence and the surveillance state of technology, completely enslaving us. And Donald Trump is leading that charge, being the salesman, the art of the deal. He is the con man, the snake oil salesman, just like he sold Operation Warp Speed. He is selling the future beast system. He will sell a financial identification, new system with digital ID, blockchain, the whole golden age, which is, again, occultic, new age, theosophy, all there. He is making it clear. But we who have eyes to see and ears to hear, we know what time it is. The Lord is returning soon, so we look up and we realize our redemption draws near. So with that, guys, I love you so much. God bless, and remember, the just shall live by faith.
What do you guys think? Drop the gems if you rocked with it. Drop the caps if you was not rocking with it. Let me know in the chat. I need to see gems or I need to see caps. How was you feeling about that? I know it was something different, but I had to cover it, man. You know, I just had to. I would just put it all on the platform. We got to talk about it. So let's talk.
Let me get this straight.
How do y'all feel about it? How do y'all feel about it? Also, let's get into this as well. I want to know about this as well.
So let me get this straight. DJT, aka Donald Jacquees Trump, invites the Mississippi Valley State Marching Band to come and perform at one of the most important moments in American history, his second inauguration. And these kids back here, who have been working their entire life for a moment like this, who have been praying for a moment like this level of exposure to be in the universe. Okay, this is easily going to be the most attended and most watched inauguration ever. And these kids are going to have the opportunity to perform for the world, to show their gifting to the world. And they're being told by people who look just like them that they are sellouts for doing so, and that they should scrap the entire idea. Like, imagine the audacity of somebody telling you that you should not be performing at one of the biggest events ever that may very well change your entire life, because they were told not to like this guy. Matter of fact, they were told that this man right here is a racist. Mind you, this is the same racist who created sustainable funding for schools like your own in his first term, when no other president, including the president who might have looked just like you, had an opportunity to do the exact same thing. That's the racist we're talking about. The one who was only racist after 2016, right? Decades before that, he was beloved within the black community, but as soon as he became a potential president, all of a sudden the media told you that he's a racist now. Yeah. That's how we're entering into 2025. Now, this is the exact reason I stopped listening to a lot of folks, because a lot of y'all have lost your damn minds. You have let yourself become so damn occupied with your own racism, with your own bigotry, that you cannot see this as a blessing for these kids. You are the problem if you believe that these kids should not perform at that event. You are the problem. And if that pisses you off, I'm glad, because you need a little bit of introspection. All right? You need to check yourself. Imagine if one of them kids was one of your kids and they had an opportunity of a lifetime and you had the audacity, because you are so bitter and resentful, because your candidate, who you only chose, mind you, a few months ago because you were told to choose them through $2 billion of campaign money, that your child is going to be a disgrace and a sellout for taking advantage of such an opportunity. If any of the kids from Mississippi Valley State hear me, please hear me clearly. Don't listen to these damn loonies, these cuckoos. Do your damn thing. I'm proud of you. Salute. Make America march again, damn it.
What y'all think about that? Now, a lot of people, everybody has a different feeling towards all of this shit. So let me know in the chat, what are y'all thinking about it? Do you think that they should be able to perform up there? You think they should take a seat and not do this? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. Y'all tell me in the chat. The chat, y'all speak. Let me know.
What if I told you New Year's Day is actually in March, and that January 1st is the pagan religious New Year? That's right. The idea of starting the year in January might just be pagan sun worship. The Romans dedicated New Year's Day to Janus, the god of gates, doors, and beginnings, for whom the first month of the year, January, is also named. After Julius Caesar reformed the calendar in 46 BC and was eventually unalived, the Roman Senate voted to deify him on the 1st of January. The month originally owed its name to the deity Janus, who had two faces, one looking forward and the other looking backward. I mean, do you really want to follow the new year of the oligarchs who've told you that the month beginning with Sept is the 9th month and the month beginning with OCT is the 10th month? If that's the case, then my pet octopus is missing 2 limbs. And if you think about it, starting a new year in the dead of winter, when everything is dormant and lifeless.
That shit just hit me when he said that. Sept and Oct. Y'all pay attention to that?
The new year of the oligarchs who've told you that the month beginning with Sept is the 9th month and the month beginning with OCT is the 10th month. If that's the case, then my pet octopus is missing 2 limbs. And if you think about it, starting a new year in the dead of winter, when everything is dormant and lifeless, feels strange. In ancient times, many cultures began the year in March. Why? Because that's when life starts again. It's spring, the equinox, when day and night are balanced and the earth awakens from its slumber. Crops begin to grow, animals emerge, and the world feels alive. Isn't that the perfect time for a new beginning? Either that or naturally follow the lunar calendar, which guides us through the months. In fact, before modern calendars, the new year often started with the first new moon after the spring equinox. It's a celestial marker, uniting the rhythms of the earth, the moon, and the sun into one harmonious system. It's the same with how Sunday used to be the first day of the week and Saturday used to be the day for rest. But now, it's Sunday when all the shops are closed, all the banks are closed, and you're forced to take your weekly holy day dedicated to the sun. So the next time you think 12 a.m. on the 1st of January is New Year, just make sure they're not talking about you when they say April Fool.
Man. Now that was a cold video right there. That was a cold video. And I'm going to tell you something else. I know that they don't like this video that I'm doing because there's barely been anybody subscribed to the channel. We still 70 subscribers away from 168K. Subscribe to the channel, but they definitely don't like this video. I'm telling you. They do not like this one right here, boy. They do not like this. And I'm like, man, they ain't even letting them subscribe to this shit, boy. They don't want y'all getting no gems like this. Now, if I was just sitting here just going in on Jay-Z all night, it'd be all good. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna get to him. My purpose is higher, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got to use my platform to do a lot more in 2025. So Again, we put it all on the line to get y'all this content, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure you like the video.
So these are brain sensors that are starting to be embedded in everyday devices, but until now have been a number of niche companies that really have focused on mindfulness and meditation. The use of, for example, brain sensors that can pick up electrical activity in the brain at a pretty low resolution, but advances in AI have both improved what the signal is that can come from the brain and enabled the miniaturization of those products. As a lot of the major tech companies start to invest in these brain sensors, it's a huge, I think, untapped market in many ways of integrating them into everyday devices. These are earbuds or watches or headphones and the soft cups around the ears. Many of those products are hitting the market this year, and others are hitting them within the next 2 years, such that people can listen to music, a phone call, etc., while having those devices in ears. Initially, what they will be capable of doing is very high-level brain state reading. Things like, are you tired? Are you paying attention? Is your mind wandering? Are you happy or sad? They maybe enable interaction like up, down, left, right for interaction with other technologies. And they're being embedded into things like virtual reality headsets.
Man, so everything basically that we got right now, they using to basically study us. Does that make sense? Crazy shit.
This next story is so unbelievable, we didn't think it could possibly be true.
Hold on, let me see if I do want to start right there. I got that one, this one.
Apple just announced that in their next upgrade coming this fall that they're going to actually put ChatGPT on every iPhone to collect and analyze all the data of yours that's flowing through an iPhone if you're using it. We did a side-by-side test between our phone and Google and Apple's. The Google and Apple phones seem to wake up between 2 and 3 at night, and they have this huge, like a 50 megabyte data dump that's sent out for the phone every night, sending off your preferences, everything you've done that day. Average kid in America, by the time they reach the age of 13, has had 72 million data points collected on them by big tech. Wow. Using that advertising ID. Wow. Each Google or Apple phone has like a 32-digit advertising ID. It's a code. Someone could call it the mark of the beast that follows that device around everywhere. And that's how the tech companies track where that device goes to figure out proximity for advertising, sales, and who you're interacting with in your schedule. So again, we did Unplugged as a way for people to still communicate in the world, but not be giving off all their digital data to big tech, to people that really don't like them. Some people are sheep and they want to live like sheep and be treated like sheep. And not everyone is a sheep.
What do y'all think about that? And that's what I was telling y'all about earlier, but they studying us like a motherfucker. I ain't lying.
A long time ago, I used to live in Las Vegas, and I had a neighbor. He was some drunk former military guy, and one day we were talking about just nothing, and he had told me that he used to work at Area 51. And so I was like, oh, yeah, have you seen the aliens? What do they look like? Blah, 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 yada, yada. And he would never, ever tell me. Nothing. You couldn't pry anything out of him. But one night, we had a power outage. And, the whole neighborhood was black. You couldn't see anything. So the night sky was, really dark. You could see, a lot of the stars because there was no outside light to drown out the stars. And he was real stinking drunk. I remember this guy used to drink like a half gallon of whiskey every 3 days. So we're just talking and bullshitting, and out of nowhere he goes, hey, you see Orion's belt? And I was like, no, I don't know what the hell it looks like. And he goes, yeah, up there. He goes, you see Orion's belt? He goes, you see how you see two stars that are straight, very, very parallel to each other, and then there's a little star that's slightly adjacent and off to the left. And I said, yeah, I see it, whatever. And he goes, the bad aliens live on that adjacent star. And I looked at him and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And he goes, I'm serious. He goes, the two stars, that's where the good aliens live. The bad aliens live on that other star. And he said the good aliens look like the traditional grays that we see on, you know, in magazines, on the internet, with the big head, the big eyes, they're really small and gray. He said the bad aliens are brown colored, very tall, and they smell. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about, so I'm like, yeah, sure. And then I'm like, because I didn't really believe in UFOs.
This says, this creature was spotted on Google Street View in France. It proceeded to vanish in the next frame. This is not a human. The arm wraps around the body and are too long, and the limbs and the torso are too skinny to be human. What the hell?
Then, but he goes, I said, if there's really aliens, I said, how do their UFOs, like, how are they able to travel from that star all the way over here? Because, you know, we're dealing with, you know, rocket engines and stuff like that. And he said that the UFOs, they basically run on electricity that's created out of nothing. I think he said space. He goes, they have like a, it was really, you know, it was, he said it in a confusing way, but he said that the UFOs run on electricity that's gathered up in space, and that instead of how a rocket is driven by thrust, by a combustion engine, he says the reason how the UFOs are able to go so fast is that like he said that there's an engine on a UFO that opens up a void in space, and it's almost like he said the UFO is not that it's being thrust, but it's falling into itself. I don't know. I'm not sure if I believed him, but he said it pretty matter-of-factly, and he was, I mean, super drunk, because this guy, you could not ever have told him anything of a kind. You could never tell, you know, get anything out of him. But then he just goes off and says that. So who knows? It could be real. I mean, UFOs. You know, I kind of do believe in UFOs because I kind of seen one. I'm not sure if it was real, but it was in the Mojave Desert, and there was a plane going overhead, but it was going way too fast to be a plane. It's almost like when you see a jet. And, you know, it's going, you know, over across the sky. It's probably doing 500 miles an hour, maybe 450. Well, this thing was going like 40 times faster than what a jet would be going up that high in the sky. So I don't know what the hell it was. And who knows? Is it true? Hell if I know. But if any government officials see this, and if this is true and I let out government secrets, please don't kill me. I don't want to die. I don't know. Maybe I should just keep my mouth shut.
What y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that? That's some crazy shit, right? That is some crazy stuff. Now, we still got one more video to get off. And then we also got a bunch of people that were sending me some of the fog. We might get into that at the end. We still got to get into the Diddy and Jay-Z shit. But there is a video.
This next story is so unbelievable, we didn't think it could possibly be true. But after receiving thousands of records and declassified reports from the Army, it's confirmed that during the Cold War, the United States military conducted secret tests on unsuspecting people in the city of St. Louis. A local sociologist will make her findings public tomorrow, but she spoke first to the I-Team's Lisa Zigman.
Lisa Martino Taylor's life work has been to uncover details of the Army's ultra-secret military experiments carried out in St. Louis and other cities during the 1950s and 60s.
This study was secretive for a reason. They didn't have volunteers stepping up and saying, yeah, I'll breathe.
Has anyone heard of this? Drop the gems if you have. Drop the eyeballs if you have not.
Zinc cadmium sulfide with radioactive particles.
These Army archive pictures show how the tests were done in Corpus Christi, Texas in the 1960s. In Texas, planes were used to drop the chemical. But in St. Louis, the Army placed chemical sprayers on buildings and station wagons. City officials were kept in the dark about the tests. The Cold War cover story was that the Army was testing smoke screens to protect cities from a Russian attack. The truth, according to Martino Taylor, was much more sinister.
It's pretty shocking. The level of duplicity and secrecy, clearly.
And it's all alleged. Everything is alleged. Everything is alleged.
They went to great lengths to deceive people.
By making hundreds of Freedom of Information Act requests, she uncovered once classified documents that confirm the spraying of zinc cadmium sulfide. The greatest concentration of this compound was sprayed near the Pruitt-Igoe housing complex just south of downtown St. Louis. It was home to 10,000 low-income people, and an estimated 70% were under the age of 12.
The government has been using people as guinea pigs for decades. It's not just the vaccines, but now we're getting reports that they're using directed energy weapons against unsuspecting civilians in very much the same way. They're no longer...
Everything is being tracked and traced. It's all some weird... Do you guys believe this? Drop the gems if you do. Drop the caps if you don't. But I'm telling y'all, bro, these devices now got some stuff in them to the point where everything monitors everything. You go out there, everything is being monitored. They're here. They're everywhere. They got cloak technology. They got all type of things that it's. Y'all remember that movie? I can't remember what it was. It was about it was like a woman who was in a domestic abuse relationship, and the guy ended up can go invisible. I don't remember what. It probably sounds crazy if you never heard of it, but I cannot remember the name. It was called Invisible Man or something. Wasn't that what it was called? Invisible Man or something? Do y'all remember that movie? That type of stuff, they can get into the cloak suits and do that. They could put it right there in the movies, and they can do this type of stuff. The Invisible Man. Okay, that was what it was called, the Invisible Man. Okay, no, not Hollow Man. It was called the Invisible Man. I remember that movie because I went to see that movie. It was a weird movie, but they got the technology to do that type of stuff. Let's just keep it a buck. Man, get your goofy ass off my damn shit, bro. Anyway, so this is all, just pay attention to this.
Longer just spraying people like bugs. They're targeting people with exotic weapons that they've never seen before, that they've never heard about before. And of course, they want people to think that it's the Russians. They keep talking about the Havana syndrome. 60 Minutes has come back with a new documentary on all these people getting hit with energy weapons, and they're like, the Russians. It's the Russians. Just like the Trump dossier and everything else. It's the Russians that's targeting people. It's not the CIA. It's not the U.S.
It's alleged, y'all.
Government.
Allegedly.
But of course it is.
Allegedly.
And they've weaponized the entire infrastructure. And now they're just testing it out on people, especially Christians, conservatives, and purebloods. And that's why we keep warning people about this.
Salute Tina Ford for the 10-piece. I appreciate you.
If you've been experiencing the 5G symptoms, chronic fatigue, heart palpitations, recurring headaches, pain not associated with an injury.
And I'm telling y'all, again, a lot of the headaches and shit and a lot of the weird pain it's the technology, bro. Like allegedly.
Sudden onset of pain, shifting of pain, vertigo, ringing in the ears. You're being targeted by the system. You're being targeted by AI and the U.S. government, and we know that they're basically out of control, rigging elections,
allegedly
injecting people with the death.
Allegedly.
Using the food, the air, the water, etc., etc. Totally out of control, and people are getting hit. We've got the video evidence, and basically the entire grid has been weaponized. All of the infrastructure has been weaponized that's connected to the internet for the most part. CCTV cameras, cell towers, cell phones, smart meters, smart cars, and the list goes on. Even planes, as they fly by, they basically will zap people on the ground. And so everybody needs to be aware this is part of the Agenda 21 Agenda 2030 program to exterminate people. And it doesn't stop there. They're using this as a...
What do you guys think? Gems or cap? What y'all thinking, man? Is this some gems or is this some cap? Are y'all rocking with this? Let me know. If y'all rocking with the content, let me know in the chat.
Social credit score system. And basically, as soon as you get flagged on social media, this system starts processing you. And it makes it look like natural causes. We can't warn people enough about what's going on when you see how these people are being tortured. And
well, my dog's in the background tearing this room
the
up.
like, it's beyond disturbing. Everyone needs to know about these government programs. Everybody needs to know about this 5G. It's a targeting system. This beamforming isn't for telecommunications. It's to take people out. And they're testing it right now. And it's beyond the testing phase. It's pretty much in the implementation phase. And so, they don't want to just rig elections. And
somebody said, Bay said, your mind is starting to be connected as well. Everything is being connected. It's being studied. It's being researched. You're being programmed. You're being even like basically chipped in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the technology. I'm telling y'all, when it comes out, y'all gonna be remembering, damn, I seen this on Ratchet. You probably seen it before me, I'm just saying, but most people probably be like, damn, I seen this on RatchetTV. It's gonna be to the point where the new technology that's gonna come out, which is gonna be 6G, when it comes out and they're gonna tell you like we can read your minds and we can you'll get ads based on what you're thinking. The technology is so it's going through and it's giving people headaches and shit like that, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I had one for like 2 weeks.
And censor people online. They basically want to make these people disappear. They want to make us disappear so that we can be replaced and they can be in their utopia. These energy weapons are military grade weapons, even the cell towers. And so just aluminum foil and the like is not going to do it against these weapons. We've been field testing shielding strategies, and basically the end result has become this book, Transhuman Genocide. It covers not only the scenario and the weapons, but basically the recipes to survive. And this book is the result of years of research on the field, from university papers, the top minds in electromagnetism, AI research, and field testing. There's no book like this book, Transhuman Genocide. This book will help you survive. It'll help you save time and resources by getting the stuff that you need versus the stuff that doesn't work. This book should be in basically everybody's library right now if they're serious about surviving what's coming. Next generation warfare, the beast system, the social credit score system, etc., etc. If you're not preparing for next generation warfare, then you're going to be a victim like all of these other people. And there's been tons of victims, famous people that have been taken out, and tons of people online basically screaming for help. The news is trying to shed light on the story, but they're basically not capable of telling you what's going on because they're part of the deep state establishment. This technology is way beyond where most people think it is. It's capable of doing so much more than what most people think it can do. And it can essentially mimic diseases and follow people everywhere with surgical precision. There's not enough that can be said about this technology, and it's all part of not only the deep state Agenda 21 extermination program, it's also part of the transhuman program. people that won't accept the brain chip or the assimilation will be exterminated. It's becoming a horrible world, to say the least. And what we're seeing on the surface is just the tip of the iceberg. You really need to check out this book, Transhuman Genocide. You can find it on Amazon.
What do you guys think about this, man? What do you guys think about this? There's something coming, y'all. I don't know what it is.
Or on Patreon, hard copies or that you need to survive in terms of information. And if you don't check this book out, then you're basically running around naked in this future world where the deep state is taking people out just for fun. And this is nothing new. And essentially, you know, not only are they poisoning the food, the air, the water, spraying us like bugs, jacking up the prices, telling us we're going to eat bugs, but basically now they're zapping us like bugs with futuristic energy weapons. And most people are feeling the effects. You're not alone, and you're not the only one. Most people are feeling something since the rollout of 5G. They just don't know what it is. They think it's them. It's not them. It's this system. Protect yourselves while you still can. If you're listening to this, you are the resistance.
So if you stuck around for that, you one of them ones. You are one of them ones. Salute to Kimco Show for the 10-piece. It says, this is some nasty work. So he played the incoming administration. He believes in the same occult as Diddy and the rest of them. Salute for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. Now, speaking of those people, see, and later on in the show, people were sending me a bunch of stuff in my DM on Instagram about all the fog and stuff we was covering. But it's time to get to this portion of the show. Where we at? It's about time to get to this portion of the show. The Jay-Z and the Diddy portion of the show. Let's continue, y'all.
The whirlwind world of fame and fortune, where secrets are often buried deep beneath layers of glitz and glamour, one man is fighting to expose a truth that could shake the very foundation of Jay-Z and Beyonce's empire. Meet Rymir Satterthwaite, Jay-Z's alleged secret son, who is not backing down in his quest for justice, no matter the obstacles in his path. Rymir, now in his 30s, claims that Jay-Z is his biological father, and he's been trying to get a DNA test since he was 21. But what's really jaw-dropping isn't just the decades-long battle. No, it's the lengths to which Jay-Z's legal team has gone to dodge the truth. From high-powered attorneys to hush-money rumors, it's a drama that's far from over. It all started in the early 90s when Rymir's mother, Wanda, had a brief fling with a young Jay-Z, who was just beginning to make his mark in the music world. Wanda's high school sweetheart, Robert Graves, was initially listed as Rymir's father.
Salute to Nothing Nice for that 50-piece McNugget. Salute Nothing Nice. I appreciate that. We just hit 3 honey buns. Salute, salute, salute. We at 303. I appreciate that. Salute.
On his birth certificate. But as Rymir grew older, it became glaringly clear that he didn't look anything like Robert. At the age of 8, Rymir's mother dropped the bombshell that Jay-Z was his real father. Fast forward to 2010, and things take an even juicier turn. Wanda, now facing declining health, was determined to make sure the truth came out. A Pennsylvania court ordered both Robert and Jay-Z to take a paternity test. Robert complied, but Jay-Z? Not so much. Instead of taking the test, Jay-Z's team fought tooth and nail to keep the truth hidden. When Wanda passed away, Rymir was left to fight the battle himself.
Salute to Victoria for that Tiny Thug membership. Salute.
Vowing to bring the case to light for the sake of justice. But it's not just about proving paternity. Rymir insists he's not after money or fame, unlike what the tabloids would have you believe. He just wants Jay-Z to acknowledge him as his son. This is about justice, he says. It's not about revenge. I just want the truth to come out. So why the hush money rumors? Word on the street is that Jay-Z's team has offered serious amounts of money to silence Rymir and make this mess disappear. But Rymir isn't having it. He's taking his fight all the way to the New Jersey Superior Court, challenging the legal system itself in an attempt to...
He finna try to get that get back on Jay-Z. I ain't gonna lie, man. Jay-Z finna have to pay for that. And he saying, I don't even want the money. They didn't offered me money and I'm not taking it. So I don't know, man. Jay-Z, your boy Jay-Z looking like he might be up out of there, dog.
So who's next? Y'all don't see the lineup? Yeah, we see the lineup. I'm just waiting to see who's next.
Jay-Z is setting Diddy up.
Legal drama surrounding Diddy is reaching explosive levels. But now it seems the ripple effects could extend far beyond him. Stephen A. Smith, known for his no-nonsense takes.
Diddy Combs currently sitting in jail awaiting trial on federal sex trafficking and racketeering charges.
Just dropped a bombshell warning, this time aimed squarely at Jay-Z. After Diddy's arrest and mounting allegations, Smith isn't holding back.
Now the Sean Diddy Combs investigation, new surveillance video shows Combs being taken into custody in a Manhattan hotel last week.
Hinting that Jay-Z might need to
Have y'all ever noticed how all of these camera views that come out of all this stuff is like somebody was following them? Like, okay, look at the Cybertruck. You get a weird camera view of somebody recording it. Why was somebody recording it? You know what I'm saying? Like, who would just be filming a Tesla parked outside of Trump Tower? Who would just be randomly filming a truck that's just sitting in a group of cars that are going down Bourbon Street or wherever in New Orleans? Who would just be sitting up there filming Diddy get arrested and you don't even know Diddy's getting arrested? He wasn't even, it ain't like they stopped him right there and put him in handcuffs. They literally was like, who would be recording it? You know what I'm saying? Like, who would even know Diddy was about to come out those doors like that? Also, something that I was going to speak on before I start playing this is, y'all better notice the fruit and all the seedless fruit too as well. I know this has nothing to do with the Diddy shit, but I was going to bring this up before I start playing these videos. We're like the only place where you can't just go pick fruit. Where's all the fruit? Has anybody ever noticed that we just don't got? This is where God gave us all types of shit to replenish ourselves, and we can't just go like, you know what? I want a grape, or I'm gonna go pick an apple off the tree, or I'm gonna go pick this up off the tree. We don't got nowhere where we could just go pick fresh crops. Why? But we'll get to that later.
Himself fast, or
salute to Ronnie BFH for that. Says, salute, bro. I be seeing the same so-called fog. Salute. I appreciate you for that 10-piece. Salute, salute, salute.
Risk being dragged into the chaos. With Diddy facing intense scrutiny, some insiders are claiming that powerful names across the industry could soon come under the microscope. And while no direct allegations have been made against Jay-Z, Stephen A's comments are raising eyebrows and sparking serious speculation. So what exactly did Stephen say? Why is he warning Jay-Z to run? And what does this mean for the hip-hop world as a whole? Let's break it down. Stephen A. Smith on Diddy's downfall. Stephen A. Smith has entered the chat.
So we all knew this was coming. But when you hear racketeering conspiracy, when you hear sex trap by force, when you hear that were used to keep them obedient and compliant, when you hear about the transportation to engage in prostitution, male sex workers, and all of this other stuff.
And you know he had something to say about the swirling allegations surrounding Sean Diddy Combs. If there's one thing Stephen A. doesn't do, it's mince words. Sitting in his usual spot, dropping those trademark hot takes, Smith dove into the controversy, calling the situation deeply troubling and making it clear that this isn't something to brush off.
Man. Stephen A. always want to run his damn mouth. Stephen A., what you got going on behind the scenes? 'Cause I'm sure we going to find out here real damn soon. Let's continue.
I got news for you. It's gotten very, very scary. If it were just him, it would be sad. It would be very unfortunate. But I use the word scary because I get the impression, to put it kindly.
Someone said, what happened to the Abercrombie dude? We don't hear nothing. Man, I wish I can control the playback speed. Bronx Queen, what the hell is you talking about? What is wrong with the speed of the video? What is wrong with the speed of what I'm playing? If you got an issue, shit, I don't know what to tell you. Don't start that shit in the chat tonight. Just watch the content. If you're enjoying it, continue to watch. If you're not enjoying it, then dip. All right, but anyway, I wish I could control the speed of the playback. The fuck? Anyway, let's continue to drop these damn gems. I don't know, man. Your boy Diddy, Jay-Z, the connections, they all there, but Jay-Z has recently filed for a motion to get this dismissed, and the judge also granted that today. Not the dismissal, but they granted you can write the proposal to dismiss it. We grant you we'll look at it. So I don't know if this Jay-Z situation is going to get dismissed. I don't know if it's going to proceed, but we finna see real soon. I don't know, Jay-Z doing everything in his power to get this shit wiped off the internet.
That his life ain't the only life that's gonna be affected. That they ain't after him just to get him.
He began by addressing the sheer weight of the allegations, saying that, if proven true, it paints an ugly picture for one of the biggest names in the entertainment world. And let's be real, Diddy isn't just some random celebrity. He's been a power player in the industry for decades. That's what makes these allegations so shocking. Smith didn't hold back on the importance of due process either. He reminded everyone that accusations, no matter how serious, don't automatically mean guilt. However, he wasn't dismissing anything either. The mounting claims and increasing number of lawsuits are hard to ignore, especially when they span years. You could tell Stephen A. was carefully balancing his words, giving Diddy his right to defend himself, while also acknowledging how troubling the situation appears.
I can't imagine that. I could never see them doing something like that. I don't believe it.
And Smith wasn't shy about what this meant for Diddy's legacy. It's not just about his career. This could completely tarnish his name. Fans are already asking tough questions, and public opinion seems to shift with every new headline. Smith said it straight.
Man. Let's continue. Let's get to this other part of this shit, man. Let's continue. Hold on.
No secrets left behind. Diddy's notorious parties have long been the subject of rumors, with many claiming that these events were more than just a good time. People were watched by Diddy during those infamous gatherings, and it's said that nothing was off limits. There were whispers about the kinds of deals being struck, the secrets being shared, and even the shady dealings that were happening behind closed doors. But the most intriguing part, the idea that no secrets were kept. Those who attended these high-profile parties have hinted that Diddy had eyes and ears everywhere, almost like a silent observer making sure that everyone was playing by the unspoken rules. It's been suggested that Diddy didn't just enjoy the lavish lifestyle, because he used these events to gather information, to create alliances, and perhaps to collect compromising material. Some say he was always prepared to use what he knew to his advantage, holding on to the most incriminating details for the right moment. Whether it's private conversations or backroom deals, the implication is that no one left those parties without leaving.
Remember Will Smith said he didn't know him?
A trail behind. As rumors swirl about Diddy's current legal troubles and the possible fallout from his actions, many people are wondering if these parties will be the key to unraveling some of the industry's biggest secrets.
And Diddy is holding the secrets to a lot of these industry heads like Will Smith. Will Smith, look, bro, we know for a fact you and Jada used to fuck around with Diddy and Kim Porter, allegedly. Will Smith tried to pick J-Lo up on a threesome with Jada and him. And Diddy was about to whoop his ass. Jimmy Kimmel asked him about this. He's like, yeah, I heard about J-Lo's, Will Smith was trying to pick J-Lo up for a threesome with Jada, and you threatened him. He's like, whoa, what'd you hear that at? Like, damn, this show done got wild, bro. I thought we was friends. Like, I thought you was my boy. Like, how dare you bring this shit up? And he was looking like, damn, what the fuck? Diddy was blindsided by, like, how the fuck he hear about this shit? And Will Smith definitely was. Will Smith is a freak. Will Smith was getting fucked by Dwayne Martin. Let's keep it a buck. Dwayne Martin, that's the reason why Dwayne Martin's marriage failed, is because Dwayne Martin liked men, allegedly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, to each their own. I ain't judging. I'm just saying Dwayne Martin definitely liked his Hostess filled with cream. He liked his cake filled with cream. I heard they used to put icing on his honey buns. He definitely had cream cheese filling in his ass at some point, allegedly. I don't know. Dwayne Martin, they say Dwayne Martin definitely was Will Smith's boyfriend at some point. One point or another, Dwayne Martin and Will Smith were boyfriends. Let's just call it what it is.
Now that we've heard all of that, the tension is real. The stakes are high, and with Smith hinting at secrets ready to spill, it's no surprise that Jay-Z's silence has many people wondering what role he might play in all of this. So, what do you think? Will Jay-Z eventually be forced to speak out, or is he planning to ride out the storm in silence? With Diddy's world unraveling, the question is, who else will get pulled into this mess? Comment your thoughts down below.
Who do y'all think will get pulled into this mess? Now, I've been going on record to say LeBron James will get drugged into this at some point. I do believe, unless LeBron James paid a hefty fee behind the scenes, LeBron James is going to be the first athlete hit with the lawsuit in the Diddy case. Just my opinion. Just my opinion.
Jay-Z, we know that's your son. We know. Stop it. It's been going on 10 years, and for whatever reason, you don't want to do a DNA test. You've been fighting it. You look guilty with that. I see that the young, I can't remember his name, Little Carter, let's call him Little Carter. We see that he has filed a case on for the DNA check, and he's filed judges, attorneys, where he's suing them as well. I'm assuming this is a civil case because they're hiding something. That's all that says to me. They hiding something. And the reason why they're able to hide it is because Jay-Z has the money to make stuff try to disappear. But this boy ain't disappearing. The mama may have disappeared, but this boy ain't disappearing. He wants restitution off his mother that's gone. She was 15, Jay-Z. You were how old? What? 22? Damn. 22 years old, allegedly talking to a 15-year-old. How does that happen? I mean, how does that happen? I saw another video on here of a lady that was doing the timeline with Beyonce when she first started talking to Jay-Z. And they went to digging. They got some videos, child. And in them videos, they got what? Jay-Z being 29. And Miss Beyonce, if we all do the math, Miss Beyonce about 17 and a half, give or take a few. Even if she was 18, that's still terrible for a almost 30-year-old talking to a 17-year-old. I'm going to ask this question. Where was Miss Tina? Because we do this with regular people. So we going to do this with celebrity people. Where was Miss Tina? Where was Mr. Matthew when all this was happening?
Allegedly pimping their daughter out.
I'm asking
allegedly
the question. And it's just like Aaliyah. Where was her parents? She was 15, supposedly. When
they was pimping her out, too. Just like they was doing the same thing. You can start naming. Look, all of R. Kelly's victims was due to their parents. Let's not pretend. I mean, well, he did do that. Do you have your passport? Do you want to come to America? That was some creepy shit. He was over there asking, do you have your passport? Do you have your passport? He was doing some weird shit like this. So he probably was doing some trafficking. I don't know. But I do know, I would say about 85% of R. Kelly victims they was brought to him by the parents and or uncles or family members. It was always a creepy ass dude in the mix. Hey, here's my niece. I'm going to see y'all later. Y'all chill in the studio. It's always a weird-ass uncle or some shit, man. It was always a weird uncle.
She married Kelly. Where was your mammy? Where was your daddy? Well, we going to get off of that one. Okay? I just want to... These are just red flags that come into my head because I have a door upside myself, and I remember when she was 15. I know it. They was hellraisers. They all is. But, and they had cell phones and everything at that time. So you figure it's not too far-fetched. But back in the days, there wasn't no cell phone like that. So you couldn't really keep up. You had to be, like, on top of them. They had beepers and stuff. Y'all don't know about that. But, yeah, they had beepers. They was beeping. Hey, call me here. So a lot of undercover stuff got away with.
Exactly. everybody back then, like in the 80s and 90s, they was all getting away with it because there wasn't social media. You had to go through like the magazines or when the cassette tapes came out or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you go back to then eventually DVDs or something. But way back then, you just had to hear about it like in a magazine, like Vibe or The Source or something like that. You didn't have nothing, or it had to be like on a major network like BET or something. You did not get any coverage of anything that was going on back then. So all of the shit was rumors in the streets. Everything back in the 90s was rumors in the streets. No one knows what really was going on because there wasn't much video footage unless you get like old cassette tapes or something like that. But 9 times out of 10, you would just hear about like rumors in a magazine or something, or you would hear about word in the streets or some shit.
That's why in the 80s and the 90s, that's why we got away with a lot of stuff. We just did. Because a lot of stuff did not connect, especially with departments and, government stuff. We could get, you know how long it took. You know how long I drove dirty when I was younger without insurance in my car? Child. So that's why I'm saying a lot of things got pushed under the rug and nobody said nothing. And that look like it's coming right back out to bite your behind. And I don't know how much money you think can allow for this to go away. It's gone away for a minute. It comes ups and flows. But now it's still on the radar because he wants, I'm sure he doesn't want any money. He just wants you to look him in the eye and say, yeah, you are my son. Okay. And then you need to tell everybody else that too. I don't want nothing from you. You just apologize for putting my mother through what you put her through. I'm just saying that would be me to him. And goodbye. Have a nice life. Because let me tell you something. And I done seen it myself. God can take it away. Can he do it? Especially when you think you're higher than him. I done seen it for myself. Count your days. Count them.
Yeah, he can give it and he could take it away. So just be careful, man. Everything you got can be stripped from you, Mr. Jay-Z.
If we want to have a real conversation about using black faces, black culture, and black imagery for capitalist gain, we need to talk about this guy and how the Brooklyn Nets came to be. But in order to discuss that, we need to discuss this man. This is billionaire real estate developer Bruce Ratner. Bruce Ratner was best known for building what was then called the Metrotech, now called Brooklyn Commons in downtown Brooklyn. If you've been in downtown Brooklyn, you've probably seen this. This is the work of Ratner's firm, Forest City Ratner. The problem is Bruce Ratner wanted to get his hands on a piece of land. That piece of land was Atlantic Yards, which is near the intersection of Flatbush Avenue and Atlantic Avenue in Brooklyn. Now, if you know anything about Brooklyn, you know that this is where Clinton Hill meets Barham Hill meets Prospect Heights. This is prime real estate. It was at the time. And Ratner didn't just need Atlantic Yards. He also needed some of the surrounding parcels, and in order to get them, he needed the city of New York to invoke eminent domain and force the sale. As you can imagine, this would be wildly unpopular with a lot of locals, so Ratner had an idea. What if I purchased the New Jersey Nets and bring this guy in as a partner and make him the face of the Nets moving to Brooklyn? The problem is, if the Nets are going to move to Brooklyn, the Nets need an arena. And that arena was part of the project. It was going to be the arena. It was going to be office space, housing, retail. Just a mega development. Then Jay-Z becomes an owner of the Nets. Huge PR campaign. He's rapping about it in songs. He's essentially the Nets mascot. It's we're bringing the Nets to Brooklyn. We're bringing the Nets to Brooklyn. Jay-Z was a favorite son of Brooklyn at the time and got a lot of people on board. And they made this like a pro-black thing. What it was the whole time was an engine of gentrification, but it was enough to sway public sentiment that it wasn't that unpopular. When the city finally took those properties through eminent domain and sold them to Forest City Ratner for pennies on the dollar, so local boy Jay-Z could bring the Nets back to Brooklyn, the conquering hero. Shortly after the land deal went through, Ratner sold the team, sold it immediately to Russian billionaire Mikhail Prokhorov. Jay-Z did remain a partial owner for a while. Then when he got into sports representation and agency. He had to divest from the team. That's when we found out that his ownership share of the Nets was roughly 1/17%. At the time, it was around $375,000. His ownership share was less than a one-bedroom condo within walking distance from the Barclays Center.
He finessed everybody. See how they finessed? See how they use him to finesse? And you've been a mover and shaker with the billionaires. You've been doing this since you snitched on the deal with Suge Knight, Jay Prince, Irv Gotti, and Dame Dash and company. You've been rocking out with Diddy, doing a lot of dirt behind the scenes, allegedly.
He was never an owner. He was the black face. He was the mascot that allowed the gentrification of Brooklyn to move forward. And
sort of like Diddy was with Ciroc. Makes sense now? He was to the Brooklyn Nets what Diddy was to Ciroc.
Jay-Z wasn't bamboozled. He knew what his role was. He embraced that role because that is who that man is. That's who he's always been. And if we're having a conversation about black billionaires and specifically the Carter family, you have to understand how they operate, how they think. They are not us. They do not have our best interests in heart. And we need to recognize that.
What did y'all think about that? I don't even know how many people realized he was never even an owner of this shit. Like they used him the same way they used Diddy with Ciroc.
Last week, it came out that our anti-hero, Mr. Combs, wasn't speaking to his lawyers, was refusing to come out of his jail cell, had an emotional breakdown over the fact that he had not been given a bond and he was still incarcerated. I think the quote was very upset that he had spent all this money on these high-profile lawyers, and in spending money on these high-profile lawyers, he thought since this time he would have already gotten a bond. Is this normal? And everyone's like, oh my God, he's going crazy. This is normal, believe it or not. Ask any lawyer who practices criminal defense. What ends up happening is, I don't want to use the phrase institutionalized, but that's basically what ends up happening when you have clients and they have these unrealistic expectations. It happens a lot as criminal defense lawyers, especially those who are paid, because what ends up happening is a lot of criminal defendants make the assumption, because I have paid you this amount of money, I should win. And it doesn't work that way. The line comes from the movie Michael Clayton. It says, we are not lawyers, we are janitors. And depending on how big of the mess you made is how easy it is to clean up. So if you throw a piece of paper on the floor, like a little speeding ticket, I can fix that easy. But if you throw red paint on an all-white wall, I can get some of that red paint up, but I can't get it all up. And so sometimes individuals assume that just because you hire these high-profile criminal defense lawyers, they can make all your problems go away. And that's just not what's happening right now. So, and this is the problem, though. And this is some of the problems that criminal defense attorneys have with the bail and the bonding system, is when we leave people incarcerated, and I think you're starting to see this, defendants become panicky. They start losing hope. And then all of a sudden what ends up happening is there's like, man, fuck this. I'll just plead guilty just to get out of here. Or I'm not going to win. I'm not going to waste any more time, energy, effort, and let me just be done with this. Or maybe I'll snitch on some other people. And so you can start seeing some of that things. When people start losing hope, you start running into problems. So it's very interesting that you're hearing that Diddy has gotten to the point where he is saying, I'm having trouble believing in the system anymore. I've spent all this money and it's not working for me. I see a bad moon horizon. Take that. Take that, take that, take that.
Yeah, Diddy has since lost hope. They're saying Diddy doesn't want to come out of his cell. Diddy doesn't want to eat anymore. Diddy has said the system has failed him. He no longer thinks he's going to get a fair trial. They're saying Diddy is prolonging more lawsuits because he won't even come out to even talk to his attorneys anymore, allegedly. This is what I've been hearing, allegedly. They're saying Diddy won't even really speak to his attorneys at this point. He has lost all faith in the system. He has lost all hope, all faith. He wants nothing more to do with this case.
Ever since the moment Diddy's abuses were confirmed, it has been clear that Jay-Z's name would come up and eventually Beyonce's. These people, Diddy, Beyonce, Jay-Z, they are Black American institutions in many ways. And we are now in a situation where those institutions are going to be damaged to some degree, either because of their own actions or because of the actions of someone near them. I remember during the Jonathan Majors case, a lot of commentary in a very defensive tone about how white abusers get away with the same things that Majors was being held accountable to. That is not insidious on its own. That is actually really productive to point out. It is, however, immediately insidious when you're doing that to argue that that person should not be held accountable for their misdeeds. The argument that someone should not face accountability for harm because someone with more power does not face accountability for similar harm signals that you don't actually care about accountability at all. You don't care about the harm that's been done at all. When you argue like that, it shows me that you don't actually want an end to white supremacy. You just want to benefit from white supremacy. You don't actually want a better world, right? Like, you don't actually want real justice, real equity, real equality. You are leveraging a point about inequity and inequality to actually argue that you just want the privilege to also get away with doing bad things. You want to do the bad things and you want to be able to get away with it, is what that sounds like when you argue that way. Because I want to raise the bar. I don't want to lower the bar to meet the worst in our society where they are. I just want us all to be better. So I'm not going to be out here being like, oh, well, so-and-so got away with this horrible thing, so they should too. No. So just remember that as we learn more about what Diddy has done and what people affiliated with Diddy have or have not done, knew or didn't know. Remember that.
Yeah, so like LeBron James, Usher, Justin Bieber, like a lot of shit's going to come out about a lot of people. J-Lo. I do believe out of all the people that we cover, you're going to hear more about Jay-Z unless he finds some way to just sweep all this shit under the rug. J-Lo, I don't know how J-Lo has dodged this long and ducked this long, but I do feel like eventually she'll be drugged into this mess, and I think it'll be sooner than later. LeBron James, from what I'm hearing, they're gearing up to go ahead and expose LeBron. I'm hearing one of the next lawsuits may or may not involve LeBron. We gonna get to that though. I do know how Ashton Kutcher and Leonardo DiCaprio escaped this shit because allegedly they fled the country and they snitched. Allegedly.
So who got the tape? Is there more than one copy of the tape? And who leaked it? And you think the feds leaked it. You used to be a federal prosecutor.
I think what happened was either the feds leaked it or the feds knew about the leak and were okay with the leak from either Cassie's lawyers or someone that was intimate with the details. First of all, this would not have leaked unless the feds okayed it, because there is an investigation going on. It's not a secret. His houses were raided. I think it's going to be a multitude of things that ultimately he's going to be charged with. That's my feeling on it.
Who leaked the Cassie tapes? Who do y'all feel like leaked it? I feel like the feds leaked it, and I feel like they leaked it to go ahead and paint him to be guilty before it even started. That was, to me, to gear up for go ahead and, hey, everybody look at what a monster he is. So I do believe that they leaked that video to kind of further prove their case of who he was, so the public perception of Diddy could already be fucked up. That's just my opinion.
And anyone that's involved, a witness that may have had this tape, if it's the hotel who had this tape, if it's Cassie's lawyers who had this tape, they would have gotten an okay or at least notified the federal authorities that they were going to be releasing this tape. And I think that they think it's a good idea, which generally for them it is a good idea. Because what it does is a multitude of things. Number one is it shows that Cassie was essentially a victim. So if she partook in any of the illegalities in talking about drugs, prostitution, weapons, anything that she partook in, that she had a hand in, you can now say, listen, look at the tape. She was a victim of Sean Combs. She was under his spell. Obviously, she wasn't going to do anything to make him angry because look at his reaction.
And they used that basically against him, which, I mean, we all know Diddy's a monster. But they can also say, look, she was trying to leave this damn situation and look what he did to her. and she was trapped there, and he forced her to do all these things. She was coerced into doing all these things. She was not a victim. I mean, she was not a participant. She was a victim. She was scared of him. She didn't want to even upset him because of these are the things that he would do to her. So they kind of threw that video out there to kind of steer the narrative of she was trafficked. She was stuck there. She couldn't go anywhere. That's the public perception of Diddy right now.
When he gets angry. So that's the first part of that. And the second part of it is to essentially cut off Sean Combs from any of his very powerful friends. So, you know, the Jay-Z's, the Michael Rubins, anybody who is friends with Sean Combs will now distance themselves from him because they don't want to be associated with what's on that tape. You don't see them coming out with statements of support. You don't see anyone saying, hey, I saw it, but I know he got help for it. So let's all wait until we see how this all shakes out. Who knows what's going to happen? None of that is coming out. None of his friends are coming to his rescue, and which you see quite often. All these people that love to go to his parties, all these people that love to go on his boats and his planes and hang out with him and invite him to these great places. None of those people are around now, and nor will they be. And I think that there is no question that the videotape was leaked by one of those individuals. I don't know if it was the federal authorities themselves, but I think that the feds knew that this tape was going to come out, and I think they okayed it because why wouldn't they? It helps their case. And anything that helps their case, as long as it can't be traced back to them saying that they did it, they're more than happy to see that come out.
And I personally, my first thought was the feds wouldn't try to mess up their case by leaking something like this. My first thought was somehow Cassie had a copy of this, her attorneys did somehow, and that they leaked it. And I've talked to other former federal prosecutors who think that there's some coordination going on between the civil lawyers and the federal prosecutors. And the federal prosecutors might have been like, we're not going to stop you. We're not going to tell you what to do.
That's more than likely.
You want to put it out, we can't say anything. But then it keeps their hands clean, because if they are building this big case that people think is going to be bigger than whatever, and I don't know what that would be, but bigger than bigger, then they don't want to do anything to mess up their case.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head. That's why I say I don't think it was them per se, like, hey, we have this tape, we're going to send it to CNN. But I think that they okayed the releasing of that tape. And I think that'll come out. Sooner or later, it will come out. I think this is going to be a very large indictment. I think it's going to cover years and years of alleged actions on his behalf and others' behalf. I think they're going to throw the kitchen sink in. And I think this is going to be a multi-count indictment. I think it's going to come in the next, I would say, 30 to 45 days. And I think they're going to really try and put as much as they can into that indictment, because they know Sean Combs has the resources to hire only the best attorneys, have only the best investigators, and all of the above, and they don't want to lose. So knowing that, they're going to really lay it on. That's
Man, that boy P. Diddy in trouble, dog. They finna throw the kitchen sink at that boy. It's gonna be a superseding indictment. It'll be coming out really soon. It'll be a superseding indictment that will come out soon, and it's gonna hang Bad Boy as a record label and as a whole. And it's going to hang some more people in the industry.
You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on, because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And nobody was really bothering to explain it to me.
They don't.
They tell you don't go to the house on the hill, and it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid. I imagined that stuff. That couldn't be the reason for why so-and-so was acting like, could it? Mm-hmm. And then you find out later on the track that you were exactly on track with a lot of this stuff. Not specifically on track, but that you could, that some of your worst nightmares were real at the time. And you think, he floated in, sideways, through a crowd of people. He was wearing black. And it was like one of those old vampire movies where they don't walk, but they glide. And he was a dancer, you know, so he had he's very, you know, graceful.
Yeah.
And he moved sideways, and he just sat down in the chair next to me. And it kind of frightened me. And he's a very smart guy. The air had turned cold. And then he left, and I wanted to leave. And because I knew that I didn't want to work with him.
Yeah.
And he was getting scary.
Yeah.
There's a producer I know, successful producer. I will not mention names, but his whole opinion about women on film, from beginning to end, is very brief. He says, women on film, either naked or dead. Both is better. And it's like, whoa, whoa. The man has got a spiritual malady for a start. I mean, the scary thing is that I think a lot of people think that.
You ever have one of those nights where everything feels just a little too perfect, like reality itself is trying too hard to convince you it's normal? That's how I felt when I arrived at Diddy's New Year's party, a night that would shake me to my core. The invitation came out of nowhere. I wasn't part of any elite circle. I didn't mingle with celebrities or influencers, yet there it was, an embossed card with my name on it, glowing faintly under the light like it knew something I didn't. My friend was ecstatic. This is it, he said, the kind of party where lives change.
And do y'all remember that one scene in a Scary Movie? I can't remember the black girl's name in the movie. But she was like, oh yeah, my friend Sean, she was like, some girls from school went to a party and they was in high school. Remember, they was in high school. And then she was like, my friend Sean, you know, Puff Daddy, we was all at his pool party or something. And y'all remember that shit? They've been throwing a lot of stuff in our face for a long time. They had some high school girls in that movie saying they was partying with Puff. I'm just saying.
The mansion itself was something out of a dream, towering, sleek,
and Brenda, salute.
Glowing faintly under the moonlight. Its sharp angles reflected golden hues that seemed to move like liquid. The driveway was lined with luxury cars, every brand you could name and some you couldn't. Our ride, a tired sedan, stood out like a sore thumb, and I wondered for the 100th time why I'd agreed to this. Inside, the air felt wrong. It was warm and heavy, carrying a faint metallic scent that lingered in the back of my throat. The music thudded softly, a low bass that seemed to vibrate through my chest. Guests moved like they were part of some ethereal choreography, their laughter delicate but hollow.
Man. A lot of these shit been in our face forever. They've been telling us all about P. Diddy for a long time, but nobody ever paid attention to the shit.
As midnight approached, the energy in the room shifted, the laughter softened, the music slowed, and the guests began moving toward the grand hall at the mansion's center. It wasn't a casual drift, but a deliberate synchronized march, like they were being pulled by an invisible string. I hesitated, but something about the way the air seemed to thicken left me no choice. I followed, each step heavier than the last. Diddy stood beneath a massive chandelier, his pristine white suit glowing faintly in the dim light. But the man beneath it was unrecognizable. His posture was loose, his shoulders slouched, and his eyes were glassy, bloodshot, as though he hadn't slept in days. His movements were slow, deliberate, like a puppet under someone else's control. The commanding presence I'd seen in interviews and on TV was gone. In its place was something hollow, something wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, Diddy said, his voice slurred but unnervingly steady. Thank you for joining me tonight. It's time. At his signal, servers appeared, emerged.
Has anybody seen the footage that 50 Cent got? And it's like a ritual, like, and if you're listening to this, if you remember the Diddy party that we actually, I don't know if some of y'all seen like the when 50 Cent drops his documentary, like the first episode is going to have like the ritual, and there was some weird shit going on, like people standing around a woman and they was dressed in all white. It was weird as fucking, it was, I don't know, man. Diddy had some weird rituals going on at these parties.
Emerging from the shadows with trays of crystal shot glasses filled with a dark iridescent liquid. The substance shimmered under the dim lights, shifting between black and deep purple, as though it were alive. Guests reached eagerly for their glasses, their
if you've seen it, drop the gems. If you haven't, drop the eyeball.
Eyes gleaming with a mix of anticipation and something darker. When a server approached me, the glass seemed to pulse faintly, almost like it was breathing. Take it, the server said, their voice low and insistent. My stomach churned. Every instinct screamed at me to refuse. I'm good, I muttered, raising my hand in a weak gesture of refusal. The server's eyes narrowed before they moved on, but the unease in my chest only deepened. All around me, guests raised their glasses and drank. The room vibrated with an energy that was almost tangible, a thrumming force that resonated deep in my chest. The air grew heavier, thicker, until it felt like I was breathing through a wet cloth. Then the real nightmare began.
Man. these wicked Diddy parties. What the hell?
The chandeliers dimmed, casting the room in a faint golden glow. The women began to undress, their movements synchronized and deliberate. Their shimmering gowns fell away, revealing intricate markings that glowed faintly in the dim light. The patterns twisted and shifted like living things, pulsing in time with the growing energy in the room. Diddy stepped forward, his voice cutting through the oppressive silence. "This," he said, his tone reverent, "is how we honor the night." The crowd erupted into cheers, but it wasn't celebratory. It was guttural, almost primal. The markings on the floor glowed brighter, casting jagged shadows that seemed to dance to the rhythm of an unseen force. And then it appeared. A figure materialized in the center of the room, its presence so massive and otherworldly that the walls themselves seemed to bow inward. Its eyes burned like embers, its voice booming in my head without ever moving its lips. "I am desire," it said. "I am the hunger that consumes, the master of lust and the corrupter of souls." Diddy fell to his knees, tears streaming down his face. "You're here," he sobbed. "Finally, you're here." His voice trembled with a mix of fear and reverence as he prostrated himself before the entity. The realization hit me like a freight train. This wasn't a party, it was a ritual, a pact with something far darker than I could comprehend. The guests weren't celebrating. They were offering themselves, their souls, their very beings. I stood frozen, my breath caught in my throat as the figure's gaze swept across the room. Its burning eyes seemed to linger on each guest, weighing their worth or perhaps claiming them. The air grew colder, and frost began to creep across the marble floor beneath my feet. Whispers rose around me, overlapping and weaving into a single booming voice that reverberated through my very being. "I am the king of what lies hidden," the figure declared. "The hunger that drives men to ruin, the flame that consumes all who dare to draw near." The crowd cheered, their faces contorted into grotesque expressions of joy. Diddy stood, his arms outstretched, his voice trembling with a strange mix of ecstasy and fear. "This is it," he cried, "the power we've waited for."
Do y'all think that's real, or what do y'all think? Y'all drop the gems if you believe that's how a Diddy party really went. Drop the eyeballs. Drop the caps if you think no. Drop the gems if you believe that's how a Diddy party went. Drop the caps if you do not believe that. Let me know in the chat. I want to see who thinks that's how Diddy parties really got down. Gems or caps? What do y'all think? Lucy says cap. Spider says cap. Let's see who think. Drop the caps of the. Okay, Kvar says cap. Majesty says cap. Okay, continue. I want to see who doesn't believe it. Just come on. I want to get y'all somewhere. Y'all saying y'all don't believe it. Let's continue. I want to talk about this. Okay, so there's some people in here who don't believe it. Okay, let's continue.
He's about to get out of prison. Diddy just received an offer from the prosecutors handling his case. They supposedly offered him a reduced sentence if he snitches on the names of celebrities linked to his legal troubles. If he accepts, he'll be completely free until his trial in 2025. But yesterday, the first footage from 50 Cent's documentary about...
So watch this. Y'all said y'all didn't believe it, right? You said you didn't believe it. You said y'all don't believe that's how a Diddy party went. Watch this.
The P. Diddy case leaked. After seeing that, the prosecutors might quickly change their minds. The documentary is set to release on Netflix in 2025, but the leaked footage is downright terrifying. Right from the start, everything looks like a satanic ritual. Then you see there's a massive crowd. So many people pushing to witness something. At one point,
hold on, you said you didn't remember. Look at all the baby oil bottles.
The infamous baby oil bottles appear, and now it's clear they contain something other than baby oil, allegedly used to exploit people. The documentary reveals that all the doors were locked, preventing anyone from leaving, so they were forced to stay for the ritual. This is where you realize...
Okay, so hold on. Let's skim back to this. Wait. You said you didn't believe it, right? I just showed you footage from the Diddy parties. I'm going to ask again, drop the gems if you believe that's how a Diddy party really was. Drop the caps if you still think it's a lie. Let's try it again. Drop the gems if you believe Diddy parties were rituals. Drop the caps if you think that's bullshit. look at the footage again.
Quickly change their minds. The documentary is set to release on Netflix in 2025, but the leaked footage is downright terrifying. Right from the start, everything looks like a satanic ritual. Then you see there's a massive crowd. So many people pushing to witness something. At one point, the infamous baby oil bottles appear, and now it's clear they contain something other than baby oil, allegedly used to exploit people. The documentary reveals that all the doors were locked, preventing anyone from leaving, so they were forced to stay for the ritual. This is where you realize just how bizarre P. Diddy's parties really were. I think the revelations are only going to escalate as January unfolds.
Okay, so someone says 50% believable. I'm like, come on, dog. The footage is out there. I don't even know how much research y'all have done on this shit. There are rituals on tape, like dead ass. If y'all have been... Look, I can't tell you how to get to where you need to go, but I have saw so much. That's all I'm gonna say. I've seen enough to know, bro. Diddy was a motherfucker, so that motherfucker was weird as hell. So when all the shit comes out, y'all will see. I've seen some shit. I've posted some shit on my Discord. I've seen more. I'm just saying, bro. Diddy definitely was a weird dude, fam. And Jay-Z was at these parties.
Hundreds of people in the valley say they are hearing voices in their heads. And those voices are being transmitted by my...
Hold on, I think that was it. Hold on, let me make sure that, let me see if I got any... Okay, I just want to make sure that I didn't have no more Diddy, and because I'm going to get to my receipt folder if not, because we still got a lot to talk about, bro. I'm not done yet. We still got a lot to talk about. Okay, yeah, let's get to this right here. Let's get to this.
Aaliyah, Left Eye, and Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson. Now check
Salute to Dundada for the 5-piece.
this out. All three of them, they died on the 25th day of the month.
Okay.
Aaliyah died on August 25th.
Okay.
Left Eye died April 25th. Michael Jackson died June 25th. All three of these celebrities, people are saying they were lined up and taken out by the string pullers, which are who? Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Diddy. Now, somebody exposed it though.
Yeah.
And it's an artist we all know, fam. It's a popular rapper we all know and love.
Oh, yay.
No.
What?
J. Cole.
Okay, I low-key heard this one.
You heard this?
Is it the She Knows?
Yeah, She Knows. Bro, but the popular one is like, oh, She Knows. So it's like Sean Knowles.
Knowles,
like,
yeah.
So, Jay-Z's real name is Sean, and P. Diddy's name is Sean, and Knowles is the last name
of thing.
of Beyonce. All right, but check this out, right?
Yeah.
The lyrics tell themselves.
Oh, I didn't read the lyrics.
R.I.P. Aaliyah, R.I.P. Left Eye.
What?
Michael Jackson, I see ya just as soon as I die. That's what he says. Fam, he says that in the rap. So he's saying, right? Back this. Right after, it's in the song She Knows, and that's the chorus. She knows, she knows. People are saying J. Cole is pointing fingers at
the people,
Jay-Z and Beyonce, responsible for their deaths. Now check this out.
Yeah.
He leaves even more clues. Not a lot of people know these clues though.
Yeah.
TikTok is going crazy about the She Knows, but there's more lyrics that tie in.
What does it say?
Later in the song, he says, got me up so high, trying to get a piece of the apple pie. Apple pie.
Oh, is that code word?
That's a song.
Oh, I thought it was
a song by TLC featuring Destiny's Child. So Apple Pie is a song by Destiny's Child featuring who? Beyonce, part of Destiny's Child. And there's more. Everyone knows the song. If you want it, what? Put a ring on it. He says here. Wait, what you want from to put a ring on it, right?
Yeah.
Now check this out. It goes later in the song. After he goes, she knows, right? I can't be what you want from me, well, alright, right? I can't be what you want from me, well, alright. Alright, slow it down though. Slow it down.
I just dissed you.
I can't be what you want from me. Beyonce, I can't be what you want from me.
Oh!
Yeah, fam! That's what he's saying! The whole song is about Beyonce. I can't be what you want from me, well, alright. I can't be what you want from me.
Oh, shit. Like, I can't be like Beyonce.
I can't Beyonce. Yo, who's he signed to?
Oh, he signed to them?
He signed to Rock Nation, fam!
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
He signed to Rock Nation, Jay-Z, Beyonce.
Really?
It's all there.
Yeah.
And check this out. In the beginning of the song, he even says it straight up. He's like, bad things happen to people you love, right? If you find yourself praying up. And he's pretty much saying how he wants to get away from it because he sees these
run
bad
away
things
and-
coming to him. Read the lyrics, listen to the song. It has such a different cadence and such a different tone.
What y'all think about the She Knows? Do y'all are y'all rocking with the Gems or Caps? Y'all think that's a reach? That song is oddly, it's strange. I ain't gonna lie. Now listening back to it now, I was like, damn, what the fuck was Jay-Z? Jay-Z, what you got going on? I mean, J. Cole, what you got going on, man? So let's get into more of these people. Hold on, let me find my receipts. Let me get back to my receipt folder. I gotta go up. Did I play this? I think I did this one already.
You know what happened with LeBron though?
Nah.
They've dug deeper onto the Diddy incident.
Whoa.
And LeBron might be facing some charges. Yeah.
I knew it.
So
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, though. Yeah. Diddy party. Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
right now he's injured, right?
Yeah.
There's a conspiracy theorist. I can't say his name because he's banned on like all platforms.
Yeah.
He says he has insider info and rumors. The reason LeBron was injured or leaving the country.
Today, I get another call by someone very close to me, very well known. They said, we don't care, go ahead and say it. He said, hey, LeBron
Get the likes up, y'all. Drop the likes. Get the likes up. Double tap that screen.
James just sold his Florida condo 2 weeks ago.
Oh, damn.
And has left the country. And they got specifically,
Yo, not LeBron.
you can imagine how,
Not
LeBron James. LeBron James.
that it's over P. Diddy.
You know what happened with
So LeBron James is allegedly in some deep shit over the diddler. Let's continue. Hold on.
No one can seem to agree on anything anymore except for two things. Pizza and us. And us.
To think my family's in the Illuminati, and I just wanted to come out here and clear it up that it's all true. I'm late for my human sacrifice right now. My adrenochrome levels are running low. I'll hit you guys back after we sacrifice this child.
Correct.
So not one child.
Being seen as the nicest guy in Hollywood is that no one searches my backyard for bodies.
Put up the secret bookshelf and he's like, this is where we keep the children. And I was like, I tried to just put it out of my mind.
Man. Then he died. Code name for child trafficking. For those who don't know, the pizza they're saying is that,
See later on Tuesday, incredibly, a body found on the Queen's estate in Sandringham. The cause of death not yet known. Royal correspondent Max Foster joining me now from London.
No one.
What y'all think about that? Just a deeper look into what the fuck is going on, bro. Like, hold on, man. There's a lot of weirdness going on. Let's see. I'm just skimming through my receipts over here, y'all. I got a lot of shit to talk about.
I was on a flight. It's when it hit me. I was on a flight.
Oh, no. I don't want that one. Here we go. Wendy Williams has submitted shocking evidence against Diddy in his trafficking case that will change the world. It implicates J-Lo and Jay-Z. Allegedly, y'all. Allegedly, Wendy Williams got some shit that's gonna expose these motherfuckers, but we gonna see. LeBron James rapping Jay-Z at his birthday party. LeBron James, we know you are the next celebrity to go. Look at him when he throws. Look at him. Let me show y'all this. Look at what he throws up. How he does 1, 2, 3. Watch this. Now he just threw the symbol down and look at him. That's the Baphomet right there. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention and then look at this. LeBron James is an evil motherfucker, bro. This evil fuck will end up in. Hopefully he'll end up in someone's prison. But I definitely hope he gets exposed with a bunch of lawsuits. This dude is an evil motherfucker, bro. Fuck LeBron James.
What's up, buddy? Good morning, buddy. Why you talking to him like that? How are you feeling today? Yo, this is we right here, baby. Is that French Montana? You gonna make some magic tonight? Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you. This is special birthday. What's up, buddy? Good morning, buddy. Why you talking to him like that? How are you feeling today? Yo, we right here, baby. Is that French Montana? You gonna make some magic tonight? Happy birthday, dear friend.
Did he say we're gonna do some magic tonight?
Bro, to you.
Did he say are we gonna do some magic tonight? Hold on.
What's up, buddy? Good morning, buddy. Why you talking to him like that? How are you feeling today? Yo, we right here, baby. Is that French Montana? You gonna make some magic tonight?
We're gonna make some magic tonight. He says, what the fuck does that mean? Are we gonna make some magic tonight? I think they were just screwing, bro. I'm gonna be real. I think Diddy and French definitely were in some sort of relationship. Not sure what the hell they had going on, but them boys definitely was a little bit too close. Which one is
They got him, man. They got him. You see these pearl necklaces right here? What do y'all think he's wearing those pearl necklaces for exactly? I don't know. Hey, bro, what I want to know is how you go from looking like that, like me, to going looking like this right here, man. No offense, NGK, but, you know, y'all are built about the same now, man. But he was a big muscle guy, you know, and you're just not. So why are you wearing the pearl necklaces? I mean, from pearl necklaces to a whole bodysuit of pearls, man. I just don't. Why is that? Now, I'm no expert or anything. Get him to the Greek with the egg trick or whatever. Come on, man.
Y'all remember the egg trick, right? So Hollywood has this thing where they do at the parties, right? They got a thing called the egg test. Now, The Rock can pass the grape test. That's a different level. You got to be a veteran to pass the grape test. I'll tell you about both. The egg test, and throw the eggs up in the chat. The egg test is, can you shove an egg? Men, can you? This is what you got to do to get in the industry. You got to shove an egg up there, you know what I'm saying, back there, and you got to push the egg out, but if the egg cracks, you're not ready. If you could push that egg out and it doesn't crack, you're ready. That's the egg test. They have a such thing called the egg test. And, I mean, you can research it. I ain't making this up. The egg test, you put the egg up there or back there, and you got to push the egg out. And if the egg cracks, you're not ready for the industry. You can't go to the next level. You have to be able to push that egg out without it cracking. So it says off topic, but that chunky baby under the side table is so cute. Salute. That's Vasilis. That's my boy Frenchie. My girl over here. You can't see the girl, but that's my boy Frenchie. Yeah, Diamond is over here. But yeah, but then they got a grape test. The Rock can pass the grape test. You got to be able to pick a grape up with your ass, basically. I mean, it's as plain as simple as it gets. You got to be able to pick that grape up and with your cheeks. You got to pick it up and stand up with a grape. You got to clench it. You got to be able to clench the grape.
And look who it is. And you got pearls, and more pearls. I mean, y'all do it for attention, or is there something more to the pearl thing? Well, let's see. So a lot of people say these beads and whatnot, pearls or whatever, have something to do with that word right there that I can't even say. This video probably won't even stay up. I can't post anything anymore that I used to post because of stuff like this right here. And I'm so vague to the point now, it's gotten ridiculous. So hopefully, free speech and all that, hopefully it'll make a comeback. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, y'all. But yeah, I'm not lying about this. Do your research. And I got the video on my Instagram. I played it on here several times about The Rock talking about how he got drunk at adult parties and he could pick a grape up with his ass. I am not making that up. The Rock definitely said that. Oh! Tip of an iceberg. Want to see what's below the water. Oh. Listen to the music. I can't play the music, but this is your boy Lior and Jigga Man. Who else we got, man? What is going on with y'all, man? Oh, shit. Who is all these people? Oh, man. Lior, Jigga Man. Man, it said we poke out our asses for a chance to cash in. That's what they were saying in the lyrics. We poke out our asses for a chance to cash in. Occult symbolism and gang signs. Look at all this stuff. This is all the symbolism they throw right in front of your face. Look at all the people that are connected to this shit. This is a whole network of people. There go your boy Flav. Man. We been knew he sold out. That boy ain't been the same since acid rap. Is it just me? I ain't gonna lie, I used to be a Chance the Rapper fan. He was cold when Acid Rap came out. Man, I'm talking about, I don't know. I've never heard nothing good from him ever since that. Once he got signed, that man never made one more good song. I swear, it's like they washed him away. He was on some lyrical shit, and all of a sudden, that dude just started getting weird as hell. Chance, Chance trash. Chance hasn't had a good single in years. What the hell happened to Chance? What happened to Chance? As Chance passed that egg test, he definitely that egg definitely didn't crack. That egg definitely didn't crack. Look at this, man. Look at all these. It's right in your face, bro. They put it right there in your face. Look at this. It's all right there. Ye look like he in Get Lost. Ye look like he in a happy place. Or something, sunken place. He looked like he was in a sunken place. I made your kids commit crimes while I rimmed their heroes. Man. Allegedly. Head of YouTube music. That's the head of your YouTube music. 33 degrees hot in here. Jay-Z, your 33rd degree. He reached his 33rd degree, allegedly. And he's definitely one of them. Jay-Z is definitely one of them. So is the Diddler. Look at the hand symbolism. You can't make this stuff up. Which one is it?
My uncle didn't die. He was murdered. I feel the same thing about Prince. Because you have to remember, these are basically insurance policies. When he dies, whatever was owned by the company reverts back. We're not talking about $100,000. We're not talking about $1 million.
I've generated several $1 billion for Sony. Several billion. They really thought that my mind is always on music and dancing, and it usually is, but they never thought that this performer, myself, would outthink them.
Yeah. My uncle didn't.
So allegedly Michael Jackson and Prince were part of the sacrifice. And remember someone was talking about Biggie earlier? Well, let's get back to Biggie. Let's circle back and watch this. We got to watch this a few times so y'all can understand what's going on right here.
I look at him like, I say, Jesus.
You said Jesus what? Why did you cover his hand when he spoke on Jesus, Puff Daddy? What's going on here, Puffy?
And next question is.
So he wouldn't let him speak on Jesus. He's showing you who he is, and his big zesty ass. Look at this. He said your skin is so soft. And Diddy, look at Diddy. He's tingling right now. He said, I love you, baby. I love you too, man. What in the fuck was... I need water, bro. Let's watch that again.
I look at him like, I say, Jesus.
And next question is.
One more time.
I look at him like, I say, Jesus.
And next question is.
Why are you rubbing your face on, like, okay, every man in this room, if your homeboy just kind of, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with, you know what I'm saying, your homeboy kind of relaxing on you, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that part, you know what I'm saying? But are you going to be doing all this on your homeboy hand and stuff like that? I mean, you know, you can be like chopping it up like type stuff, you know what I'm saying? So ain't nothing wrong with that. But what is you doing caressing him and stuff like that? And talking about your skin is so soft. And you touch him like, man, your skin is so soft. And looking at him up and down, sizing him up. Look how he looked at him. Look at how he looked at him when he said that. And he got shy. He looked at Diddy right in, eye to eye like, fam, your skin soft as hell today, fam. What's up? Like, shit, what you trying to do? I don't know if he had Biggie on that Tootsie or what. Look at him. Look at how he looking. Look at how Biggie looking at him. Yes. Yeah, I love you too, man. Look at how, bro, this is some weird shit. Look at him. I mean, one eye was looking at Diddy, the other eye right at the camera. I don't know how he did that, but one of the eyes was looking directly eye to eye. He was literally eye to eye with Diddy. And the other eye was directly on that camera. I can't make this shit up. I can't make it up. Your boy Biggie got one eye on Diddy and the other one on the camera. That boy look like Debo right there, bro. I don't know what the hell he got going on.
Hey.
Yeah, he definitely wanted Diddy, bro. I don't know what it was about that scene, but he definitely wanted Diddy.
I hear the train coming.
Is Survivor by Destiny's Child about Aaliyah's plane crash? This is the Rock the Boat video by Aaliyah.
It's rolling around.
Aaliyah was unalived in a plane crash after shooting this exact video.
And I ain't seen the sunshine.
It happened in 2001.
I don't know when.
Guess what other song came out in 2001?
I'm stuck in
Survivor by Destiny's Child.
and time keeps dragging on.
Survivor of what?
But that train keeps rolling. All
They got the same thing Aaliyah had on.
down the line I go. All
I don't believe in a coincidence, but they got the same colors Aaliyah had on, the same style Aaliyah had on.
When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son.
What the hell is this, y'all? What is going on? What do y'all think about this, or is it something else? Do y'all believe in? Look at the color scheme. Look at what they had on. What y'all think about that, man? Do y'all think that there's a chance that this could be a? Is this just a coincidence, or do you think that? I don't know. What y'all think, man? Is that just a coincidence, or what? Drop the gems if you think that they was throwing subliminals at her. Drop the caps if you like. Nah, hell nah. Let me know in the chat. Man.
You know the Diddy case is turning into the Ghislaine Maxwell case, right? It's about to get swept right up under the rug. We all know that there's many other celebrities that he sold children to and played a part in those parties.
You know what? On a side note, where is the white girl? Where's the white girl that he adopted? Where is she?
I think her name is Ava Combs.
Where is she? They said, oh, the twins are staying there with one of Kamara's friends, or Kim Porter, whoever. The son's been in New York and back and forth to LA. Where's the white girl that they was online bragging and proud that they saved her life and everything? Where is the white girl?
Ava.
My name's Ava. I'm a Scorpio.
No. What's your last name?
Ava.
What's your other last name?
Ava.
Ava Baroni Combs? Yes, it's breaking news. Diddy adopted a white child. I want you to tell them the story about how I adopted you.
So, I was on the streets, and then Papa Combs decided that he would like to be a caring man. So then he saw me and decided to pick me up and said to come inside and play with his kids.
Can you please put that much energy in finding out where the kids are?
Where are the kids, man? Where are the kids?
Do you regret ever getting involved in?
I didn't have a choice. It got bad when I was about 15 years old.
Diddy was involved in Aaron Carter's downfall. Aaron's youth had been ruined by a monster.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry the way that I look.
Diddy subjected him to a world full of pain and excuses. What the fuck did he do?
Oh my God, it hurts so bad. It hurts. It hurts so bad because there's like nothing I can do about it.
A world from which he never managed to escape.
I take for high blood pressure medication, and I took for my mouth.
Due to Diddy's constant action. insecurities and excuses were amplified in Aaron.
How would you feel every 2 seconds seeing a tweet? You go, oh, look at this. Oh.
Diddy would have silenced Aaron to continue with his action. What do y'all think about that? Did you regret ever getting involved with in celebrity? He said he didn't have a choice but to get involved.
Sean Combs is a monster. I want to speak about this now because I've witnessed everything.
Man. That is probably Diamond over there.
I think Sean Combs can get away with anything.
Diddy's downfall, this is going to be in 4K. It's going to be in 8K.
I've known Sean since he was 4 years old. That's my little bro.
Man, it's going down. I can't wait for the documentary.
He already knew what he wanted.
I can be your manager, just give me a chance.
I went to a lot of puffy parties. These were the parties that you needed exclusive access to get into.
Of course you need exclusive access because they were rituals.
He thought that if people fear him, they respect him.
Honestly, I didn't want to be around him unless there was cameras.
But you had little girls dancing. Do y'all remember that? Was she on Nickelodeon or something? Some little bitty girls dancing with her in some short shorts.
Shooting me. Nobody's shooting me. Nobody's shooting me.
When Puff was around, it was like, uh-oh, get it together or this could be over.
You got me acting crazy in front of all these people.
Something is not right with this.
Why didn't y'all speak up sooner?
I've been with Sean for quite a while, and I've captured a lot of moments.
I'm pretty sure y'all all got moments with Sean.
Anytime the studio or any rooms is red, it's making love and sex. Some of the ones who went in the room, for sure they were underage.
Said they had underage chicks, allegedly.
They said they could ship me off and sell me to anyone. How did this superstar music mogul become an alleged monster?
And I can show y'all how we have fun and stay out of jail, too.
He said, I can show y'all how to have fun and stay out of jail, too. Damn, dude. January 14th on Peacock. Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy comes out January 14th. Oh, I'm watching that. And we're going to watch that on Discord together. I'm definitely watching that shit. Are y'all watching that?
I love you. I'm having a great night.
Jay-Z lawyer, there is no friendship or long-time bond here. Just because they know each other, know each other, that doesn't mean anything. Also, Jay-Z and Diddy. I love you, Diddy. I love you too, brother. Jay-Z. Jay-Z said he don't know Diddy. Jay-Z, you're full of...
Are you telling me?
She was
well, then
young.
Where did those 3 children come from?
Well, that's another program, Nancy, if you want my thoughts on that, because I've heard a lot of different versions of where they actually came from.
I'm not buying into where the children... Do not even put the words
Nancy,
Blue Ivy in your mouth, okay? Don't. Are you telling...
Why don't you want to hear the truth, Nancy? Why don't nobody ever want to hear the truth about Blue Ivy? Why nobody want to talk about that? And like I was telling y'all earlier, the judge granted Jay-Z... Hold on, let's go to this. Let me get to this one right here. And let me get to this one right here. Damn, I got so many damn receipts in this damn. All right, so the judge grants Jay-Z's lawyer request to file for a dismissal in the case against Jane Doe. A quick update and possible small win for Jay-Z. Judge Torres has granted Alex Spiro's request to file a dismissal motion to have the case thrown out. As we previously reported, Spiro has been fighting to have this case centered around an anonymous woman and an alleged 2000s R-word thrown out. The woman's lawyer, Tony Busby, has opposed the filings every step of the way. This can only be considered a small win for Jay-Z as his actual motion has to be filed by February 6th. and Jane Doe is then allowed to respond by February 28th. To be clear, this is not a full-on dismissal of the case. It is simply opening the door for Spiro to file for the dismissal. So this is not an actual dismissal. This is only saying you can file, but we'll be in touch type shit. So I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all tell me. Also, the news misspelled Tesla. They spelled it Telsa today. Just wanted to tell y'all that the news been doing some weird stuff too, but they misspelled Tesla today. They said Telsa. Not sure why they said Telsa. But salute to LaShaw Avery for that 5-piece. I appreciate you. Salute. I appreciate you. Alrighty, let's get to this. Hold on, where was I at?
Effingham County Sheriff's Office.
Oh no, I showed that one already. I showed that one. I showed the Tesla. Oh, these are what people were sending me earlier about the fog and stuff outside. Some people had sent me some stuff. Fog and drones and stuff in the sky. Some weirdness going on in the atmosphere, bro. I ain't gonna lie, some weirdness going on. My fault I didn't zoom in on that. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Was that a plane? Nah, I don't think there was no plane, y'all. That couldn't have been a fucking plane, right? What was that? I'm not sure what the hell that was. Let's look at this again. At first I thought that was a damn moon for a second until it started moving like that. Hold on. Let me look at that again. This was one of my subscribers sent me. Yeah, one of my subscribers sent me this. Look at this. Y'all tell me what it looked like to y'all. I don't know what in the hell that was, fam. That's some weird shit. Yeah, that's definitely weird as fuck. Look at that. The light on that motherfucker. I don't know. I'm trying to look at this right here. It's not a plane. I don't know what the fuck that is, but that ain't a plane. Nah, that ain't no plane. I don't know what the hell that was, but that was some weird shit. I don't know, man. They sent me this picture. They sent me that picture. I don't know what in the hell is going on in that sky, man. There's been some weird stuff. No one talks about this stuff no more. Look at this in the sky. This is one of my subscribers sending me. They were taking pictures outside and videos. What the hell is that? This is some weird stuff that's going on out there, man. Man. I don't know, man. What y'all thinking about this stuff in the sky, man? Have y'all still been seeing drones in the sky? I don't go outside, bro. Barely ever. I don't give a fuck about nothing out there, bro. Ain't nothing for me out there. Ain't nothing for me out there unless I gotta go handle some business. I'm in the house, bro. I don't be doing shit. I'm a boring dude these days, bro. I don't be doing a damn thing. There's some weird stuff going on out there in this damn sky. And they said they went back out there and they just heard this. It says they went back outside and just heard a bunch of sirens. And I remember one of my moderators actually told me they went outside the other night and heard the same exact thing. Then someone sent me this and was like, this is them touching basically like an orb. I don't know, man. Some freaky shit going on. There's some real freaky shit going on out here, man.
So there's a video going viral on social media of a lady claiming that a Dior bag came down, was in front of her house for a minute, and she captured it on security camera. She decided to go outside and interact with it, and this is the result of the video. So you guys take a look and let me know what you think.
I captured it on my home security camera and went outside to see if I could see or feel anything. If you observe, this energy comes towards me and seems to be exploring me. I felt a very strong energy when I was around my back area. I like to believe that it's someone from my star family, but I really have no idea who, what, or why they were outside my house for several hours.
What the fuck? Ain't no way in hell I'll be out there playing with that thing. No Diddy. Would y'all be out there doing that?
So this is a really strange video. I don't know if it's a dust particle or not. You guys, share your theories with me in the comments. Let me know what you think. Alright? Peace.
I don't know, man. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that. That's some weird shit, right? That's some weirdness. What videos did I have left over here?
Hundreds of people in the valley say they are here.
Nah, I don't. That's a long ass. I don't want that one.
The New Orleans truck attacker has been identified as an Army veteran who may have been inspired by ISIS. Here's what we know about the attack and the suspect. The driver has been identified as 42-year-old Shamsuddin Jabbar, a U.S. citizen from Houston, Texas. What we know about Jabbar is that he served in the military, went to Georgia State University, and had a real estate license that expired in 2021. He was divorced in 2020, and his wife at the time had filed a temporary restraining order for her and her children's safety, which was granted by the court. He also had prior brushes with the law, including theft and driving without a license. And the FBI said that just hours before the attack, he posted videos to social media indicating that he was inspired by ISIS, expressing a desire to kill. It appears he rented a white Ford pickup truck on December 30th. At 3:15 a.m. on January 1st, a truck with a black ISIS flag turned off Canal Street and onto Bourbon Street. There were barriers put in place to protect the street, a popular tourist destination where visitors and locals congregated to ring in the new year. But the driver avoided the barriers and drove onto the sidewalk, trying to run over as many people as he could, according to the city's police superintendent. 14 people were killed and dozens were injured in the attack. The truck crashed and the driver died in a shootout with police. 2 officers were shot, but are in stable condition. 2 sources told CBS News the suspect was wearing body armor. A long gun with a suppressive device that acted as a silencer was found at the scene. And investigators also found at least 1 improvised explosive device, or IED, in the man's truck. Law enforcement said other potential IEDs were found in the French Quarter and that they had neutralized 2 IEDs. It's believed the suspect was staying at an Airbnb in New Orleans, and on Wednesday, the building caught fire. A bomb squad has been at the scene, and the attack is being investigated as an act of terrorism.
Something just still don't sit right with me about that at all, not even a little bit.
So they just held the press conference and ABC News confirmed that they were informed by the investigators that they saw several different people on surveillance cameras leaving explosive devices throughout Bourbon Street. This is how they were able to confirm that he was not acting alone.
Line out of the press conference was, of course, when the FBI special agent in charge said she did not believe the suspect was acting alone. Aaron, now you're learning a little bit more as to why?
They didn't say why at the press conference, but law enforcement sources told ABC News that a number of people are seen on surveillance camera planting what appear to be the explosive devices, potential explosive devices, in advance of the vehicle ramming attack. That gives authorities reason to believe that this suspect did not act alone. We don't know a precise number of individuals who were seen, but we're told multiple people were seen on surveillance images appearing to plant what could be explosive devices in advance of the attack. The priority now is identifying those people, tracking them down, and taking them into custody.
Man. So that's where we started. That's how we get to the end of this shit, man. You know, they ain't gonna share this video out. I'm telling you that right now. They're not going to. We'll leave it up, but yeah, they're not gonna. They don't want this video out there. So all I can ask y'all to do is double tap the screen and get these likes up, and share the video out, man. Make sure y'all get this video out there, man. I think this was a lot of important information in this video. I'm not sure how y'all felt about it, but I do believe there was too much important information in the video. I don't know how y'all felt about the content, but hopefully y'all enjoyed it, man. You know, we'll continue to stay down this path that we own and exposing everything. We'll see how it goes for us. You know what I'm saying? Moving forward. But I do want to say, man, I love y'all for sticking around me for 4 hours of this, man. We've been on live for 4 hours. You know, if I miss a night, I'm going to come back with an action-packed show for y'all. But, you know, they're not going to share the video out. I know why. You know what I'm saying? We was talking about some stuff with a lot of sensitive topics. It's all good. But, you know, it is what it is that Beyonce did have the word bang in her performance. Yep, exactly. So y'all better stay woke, stay focused, man. This shit is right in your face, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit is right there in your face. Salute to all the mods who stayed up and watched the whole live. I appreciate y'all for sticking around, mods. Salute to all my green members. Salute to everybody out there in this mother effing chat. You know I love y'all more than life itself. I love y'all, man. I do this for y'all, gang. Salute to everybody out there, man. Even all the gray members and the people who just now getting here. I appreciate all y'all. Y'all know it's about time to get the hell off here. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna get me something to eat. But before I do that, so salute to everybody for pulling up, popping out, showing up, and showing out. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. This your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang. And this is Ratchet TV. I'm finna get ready to get the hell up off here. Good night to everybody in the building. I will be back on. I don't know, man. I'll probably be back on today. I'll probably be back on later today. I'm pretty sure I will. So salute to all y'all, man. Subscribe to the channel. Hit me up on the Discord. Y'all know what it is, man. I'm finna get ready to get the hell up off here, man. Tone bite. Hey, I'll see y'all later, man. I'll see y'all later. I gotta go, man. I'm hungry. So y'all make sure y'all get y'all some rest. Stay prayed up. Keep God first. Know that Jesus is King. And salute to everybody in the chat, man. If it ain't Jesus, man, it don't make sense, man. Like they gonna try to block it all. They don't want us talking about that. They don't want us talking about none of this stuff. They don't want us dropping these gems. But we got to continue to push this message out each and every night, man. Salute to the gang. I'm out. Tone bite.